Hey folks, welcome to the Sunday show. Sorry for the delays. Interesting. Let's get some feedback on this. If you look on Flight Radar 24, you'll see a red line diverting to London. She went out and then made it to, I think, just over Southern Ireland, and then turned back. So for whatever reason, no emergency vehicles out in the airfield that I can see. So whether it's technical or it's this one that's on radar now, the next one landing. To be functioning properly. There's no emergency vehicles. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. So she was 1 hour and 35 minutes ago she departed. Dearly departed. We'll go to do. So very interesting article. I want to tell you a story I read up on the A380 fleets around the world and how it's quite, so hello, what's that? It's quite deceptive, isn't it? Seeing all these A380s. Wow, look at that. That's something we haven't seen before here, is it? That Nordica. Hello. Hello. Where are you going then? Well, I'm a little bit busy at the moment. I'm off to Miami. Oh, lovely. Come on then, where are you going? Oh, just to Oslo. Well, have a lovely time. You too. And forgive me if I give you a little bit of a blast with my engines as I turn now. It's alright, I'll stay here, alright? Obviously the Oslonian doesn't talk that way. It's a nice looking jetliner, isn't it? Some girls need a lot of loving and some girls don't. X-Fly, wow. So it's a charter, is it possibly? Let's Morning, how you doing? Yeah, sorry for the delay, folks. I'll hold my hands up. Anyway, welcome to Big Jet TV. You're watching the Sunday show. Roll titles, GP. Okay, did you say Atlas Air? Did you say Atlas Air then? Oh, okay. I was looking over the top of me, man. Okay, roger that. Hey folks, are you well? I hope you're well. How's your Sunday going? Maybe into your Mondays, I don't know, but a little bit. Who threw that? She did, he did. Yeah, please. Well, no, it's just TRT, mate. It's just TRT. So yeah, as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by that bloke standing in front of the telly in front of you. Little bit breezy here, nothing too much to write home about. The SOC's a little bit active. Yeah, A380 fleets that I read in, I think it was maybe Simple Flying or one of the aviation sites, about the fact that we're seeing the A380s back in service, but it's kind of like a little bit of a, it's a bit deceptive, because the routes, the number of routes that they are on, and the amount of services that they're handling are far less than what they were pre-pandemic. So yeah, I mean, I'll see if I can find the link and read it out for you. BA what, GP? What is that? BA what? Okay. From the west, did you say, Jilly? From the west, yeah. Morning, sir. Quite a bit of a morning. Okay. From the west. Tell me when they're overhead, Jilly, or just literally say about that. Oh, there she is. Yeah. Oh, she's a beauty, man. She's a beauty. She's looking good, man. The White Knight. Well, not quite, but isn't she beautiful, man? Isn't she beautiful? Look at that. Suddenly life has new meaning to me. There's beauty up above, there's steep enough. She wakes up and suddenly, okay, and a 346 from the east, yeah. Oh, she's also beautifully. Oh, come on, man, come on. Let's get it. Where are you, mate? Where are you? Come on, son. Oh. Oh man. Oh, me bleeding thing-fongs out of sync, innit? Hold on. What's that doing up there like that? Oh mate, I can't get any steeper than that, can I? Hold on a minute. Oh, that's a shame. I don't want to miss that. She's hanging up there, mate. Such a glare, man. Such a glare. Oh, that. You don't know how. There she is. Oh, she's dirty, man. Oh, Lufty. obviously. That grey body, that grey belly. Look how long she is, mate. Look how long she is. Fella I was playing golf with yesterday, he's like, oh, I used to fly on the 346 a lot. They were so loud and noisy. I'm like, yeah, that's what you want, isn't it? Nice MEA old livery 330-2. A little bit rocky. Oh, easy. Oh, what, with the red stripe? With the red stripe. Oh, nice. What, inbound? Inbound. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. My favourite Iceland Air livery coming in, folks, right now. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. You are well, I take it. Jackie David, who's a 4 striper, has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thanks, Jackie. In terms of our next show overseas, looking like it's going to be Anchorage, folks. Early part of next month. It's beautiful. Graham Hepburn, we need 4 engines. Liz Coulson, thank you very much indeed. Tony Stark, Spywalks, Klein, RD UK, Claire Bear, Martin Osborne. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Beautiful 757. It's a 300, isn't it? It's a 300, isn't it? A big long HB pencil with RB 211s. His wings flexing, man. Still a little bit bumpy on the descent. Oh, she's beautiful. I do hope they keep that aircraft for a little while longer. Such a beautiful aeroplane, man. 757. Oh, hello, look. Hello, someone's got an escort. Didn't keep an eye on that, did I? Flipping heck. Look at that, Jilly. Blimey. Got a proper escort. That is obviously a technical issue. Fuel related, I'd imagine. Possibly a leak of some description. Hopefully, they're going to, unfortunately, I think you'll find that, well, let's see if they bring her up to a remote stand. I think they possibly will bring her up to a remote stand. Stand and deliver your money or your life. Tony Rivers has gifted, well, looks like 2 Big Jet TV memberships. Thanks, Tony. Lovely thing. Good morning, everybody. GN Man, Livy Maidment, Jeff Anderson. Jeff Anderson, we are very keen to come to Australia, my friend. Let's come back to that in a second because she's not moving. Chucking out a load of power from those PWs. I think they're PWs. Okay. American. Clear a taxi. Lord Geek is RB211's favourite. I think we can say this safely, saying for a lot of people. Right, okay, now, as there's a bit of a gust going on here, folks, slight crosswind. You will see the rudder of this 380 because she's got a split rudder. Splitter! You will see sometimes the rudder moving independently, lower rudder segment and the upper rudder segment. I think that's purely down to the size, literally the size of the aircraft, because it's got such a big tail on it. It's a bit of a shame she's going to park at it unless she makes a sharp right now. Wouldn't have thought they'd put her at gate though, would they put her at gate? Wouldn't they park her on a remote? Is she going to go right here or straight down the gate, disembark the passengers, get the passengers off and then deal with the issue? Yeah, that must be a, oh, it is going on a remote stand. Looks like they'll probably keep the passengers on board the aircraft, which is not very nice for the passengers, one has to say. It's and then we'll be able to see where they concentrate their efforts on that aircraft. It's either a hydraulic leak or something to do with the fuel. Right on the keys, man, right on the keys. Okay, so it's whether it's a shame that bleeding fire engine is where it is. I wonder if the boys at Blue Watch are being called out today. Schedule today is the 23rd. He's off. John's off today. Blue Watch are off today. Red Watch, good day to you. I don't know if they would have been called out. Oh, it looks like are they looking at the Lynch. One of the planes have 4 engines, 747, A380. What else are they still in service today? Darren. Well, we saw that A340-600 over the top of us. Is it a brake related issue? Looks brake related. Yeah, they're definitely are they? Yeah, possibly. Now don't forget they're electric brake. Yeah, Darren, sorry to continue. The A346 Airbus A340-600, Airbus A340-300, both still in service with Lufthansa. Apart from that, really, I mean, there are a couple of freighter variants, ex-Virgin Atlantic A346s. There's more people over. Oh no. Okay, so there's the engineers. That's the engineers van there, because obviously they will have a relatively simplistic not simplistic, but small setup here at London Heathrow. Every airline basically either has an AOG agent or somebody that they use when they're out of town. Oh, floofage. Drag some. Even long range, these things look amazing, don't they? Just soaring through the clouds on a wintry day. Aiming for the touchdown zone, about 1,000 feet in, I think. Just passing over it there, and then there are other markers to give them a visual on their. Yeah, there are police there, but that police vehicle may already have been there. We don't know. Is this guy standing by to do a runway inspection for something that might have ding dong doing flown out of that Dreamliner? But it is probably nothing major. But just, I'm wondering whether they. I'm wondering whether the because the concentration seems to be around that port engine at this moment in time, or at least the port side. The people meandering around the wheels were possibly just a visual inspection, just to gauge any sort of like temperature related issues, because obviously if it was an engine related issue that they've returned with or for, they would have maybe used the brakes a little bit harsher than they normally do, but didn't look that harsh, did it, in terms of the touchdown? Everything seemed to be very much in order. It was a pretty textbook landing. All the vehicles. No, it wouldn't be a disruptive passenger with fire appliances, man. It wouldn't be. I doubt very much that the fire, unless of course they sometimes do get called out there I don't know whether it's just an exercise. They use it for exercises. Sometimes they certainly do that in America, don't they? If somebody's medically unwell, I remember being in a hotel, and somebody was suffering from a medical incident in the lobby, and the fire trucks turned up and all that, you know. So you never know. I don't know. Maybe they're right, but maybe it could be a disruptive passenger. Getting a few licks of rain right now. Expecting it around about 10 o'clock, which was an hour ago. Nice. Oh, there was a police vehicle in the convoy, was there? Yeah, but again, that may be just, again, the thing is that a set of steps that are up? I'm not seeing any. I mean, if that is a set of steps, that would be not around L2, would it? It'd be around L1. There's nobody coming off there just yet. Okay, that's interesting. That's the honey truck being backed up there. Someone had a big giant poo and it's overweight the aircraft. Sorry. That's very immature. I do apologise for that. We gotta suck this one out, boys. I got it. Oh, it's a big one. Sorry for anyone having a late breakfast. Oh yeah, nicely done. Very smooth. Very British indeed. Oh, the rumours come in now, aren't they? There's an alien on board. Oh, I don't know, this big silver bloke just suddenly appeared next to me. It's got massive eyes. honey wagon there. It's quite interesting really, because you know, you shouldn't really need it, not at this stage in the flight. They've only been to Ireland. The fact that see those white vans there, it's not a load of plasterers and builders, that's the engineers, the American Airlines engineers team and engineering team. And the fact that, you know, it wouldn't be a disruptive passenger because that police vehicle hasn't moved, has it? We haven't seen any sounds. Yeah, nobody knows that. Yeah. Very strong smell of Dunlop. Slash Goodyear, slash Bridgestone, slash Pirelli. Hey. Gino, yeah, not very happy with. So that's the connection. Well, you know what? It might be a blocked toilet or something like that. I don't know, but the yeah, it's quite interesting to see them do that. They just, that's one of the last things I would expect them to do. So it might be something related to the lavatory, le lavatoire. Oh, he's gone, isn't he? Poo truck's gone, isn't he? Is he gone, or is he backed up a little bit further? No, he's backed up. Is he? Yeah, he's pulling. They see him pulling it out. Look. American Airlines. Oh, rich tool. Such a shame he used to fly in 330s, didn't he, back in the old days? Where are we, lad? Ah, yeah. Luxury. We had to live in shoebox in the middle of the road. Scrawled up newspaper. That would dance on our graves singing hallelujah. Right, got a couple of new members. Steve Andrews, welcome Steve, how you doing?
Drink too much?
Drink?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean soft drink or something.
What, from in here?
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't got coffees in there, no? Okay. Well, something like that? Anything like that? No, you're okay, mate. Water, bottle of water?
Yeah, bottle of water. Yeah.
Yes, please, thank you, man. Oh, very nice of him. Lovely lad. Randomly coming out and asking if I want a drink. Oh, nice. What a nice chat. Don't forget where we are, folks. We'll be right back after these words. No, I'm not going anywhere. Good old Canadian hospitality. And I tell you what, you could see the ripples in the tyre smoke when they land, man. It's great. If you slowed that down or took a snapshot. Shall I try that on the next one, just to get everybody angry? Okay. See the geezer in the white overalls. That's an engineer. I think you'll find. Now there's quite a lot of activity down there, isn't there? At the either at the output point or something like that. Thanks, mate. Thank you, sir. Cheers. Frederick J. Cummings is a brand new, spanking new member. Good day to you, Frederick. Andrew Howard, is that not a water truck? Water truck. Can't say I've ever known a water truck to service a vehicle, service an aeroplane. Andrew Alban, obviously meaning quite seriously, toilet blocked up or backed up. Maybe the system's not working properly, I don't know. But if there is somebody saying that there's a Phil Sky, I'm in agreement with you. I have had a case where a toilet has been shut down on a flight because of it having been blocked. We had that on a BA flight once, I think. But the flight, the cabin crew actually fixed it. I think it wasn't the toilet blocked. I think it was just I think maybe someone had been ill or something like that and had to be cleaned up or whatever. So they shut the toilet down. But there's enough toilets on that thing. I mean, there's 2 at the back, maybe even 3, 2 midsection and 2 forward. So unless it's like a problem overall with the systems, then it might be something to do with it. I don't know. Tiny bit of Virgin Atlantic. So this time next year, are we going to be waiting for the global 380 to come in, or is this just has Asquith bitten off more than he can chew? It will be what, GP? Yes. Announcement for Tuesday morning, folks. Give that to you later. We will be putting an update up on the app and everywhere else about the Etihad 380 return. 3 years that thing's been missing. I think, is it 3 years? Or is it 2 years? It's got to be 3 years now, isn't it? Surely. Nigel Armstrong has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thanks, Nigel. Phil Sky. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they'll be free to move around the cabin, the passengers now, and they will. I mean, I can't think that is the honey wagon still there? I don't think it is, you know, or is that it long range through the other side? I don't know. Meandering and wow, he's low. Big juicy engine on it. Oh, European Cargo 346. Well, that's isn't that one of the guys from Bournemouth or something? Have they called it something else now then? Because it used to be something else. Now over Reading, did you say, Jilly? Where's she headed? Oh, East London. Oh, right. All right, should be able to see that. Yeah, should be able to see that. Heathrow Lamb, that's not a honey cart. Okay, interesting. Okay, not a honey cart. It wasn't. Okay. I'll always be corrected by a pilot. Mind you, I'll be corrected by anyone if they know what they're talking about, like he is. But yeah, I thought that was a. It's not too dissimilar to a honey wagon, is it, Khusro? So what would that be then? Is someone right in saying it's a water? Maybe it's to fill the system with water. I don't know. Maybe because I mean they don't use a great deal of water when they're flushing the toilet, do they? It's all done on air pressure. Wow, see that? Even the 777, you can see that wing deflex. Isn't he lovely? Look. He's a big lad. He's a big lad, isn't he? Look. Euro Aviation TV is a returning member. Welcome back, sir or madam. Max bank angle. The American flight had trouble with the APU. I think that's worthy of a shout out, isn't it? The APU. Lovely old 200. Look. It's like she's had it clean. I think she's just had it clean. They've got a big smile on her face. Look. Lift hydraulic system operating on that tug. So the front wheels are completely off the ground, being operated by the vehicle. Yeah, I think she has been cleaned because that back end of her is absolutely spark. Call me on that 346. Behind me, above me, or oh, Sandra Wall. Thank you, Sandra, gifting a big Gen TV membership. Very kind of you. Mark Ashall, is it possible to walk the entire perimeter of London Heathrow? Sir, it is, Mark. And you know what, Gilly, I was going to mention to you yesterday, we should do a charity walk around London Heathrow, should we? A live charity walk. Did you even hear me? Calling Gilly, calling Gilly. Oh, there you are. Hello? Oh. Just didn't hear it. I'll keep quiet about that. I'll keep stum. Lord Geeker never learnt so much about toilets in the morning. It's a high pressure system, isn't it? They don't. It's not like your household flushing system where you use. Gilly, I was just saying that we should do a charity live. Raise some money for charity. I think we should do that. 2 hours. Didn't someone say it takes 2 hours? Be along that road there, all the way around there. Up to there, and then left there, all the way along there, all the way round there, round that bank there, all the way round that bank and over there and up to the right hander, all round the back of them sheds there, all the way along there. Past the hangars at the back there, past the Hilton Garden Inn, turn left at Hatton Cross, over to Hatton Cross, and then all the way over to there, where they those trucks and vehicles are. The A4. Is it the A4? I think it's the A4, isn't it? It's the A4. So yeah, folks, we are going to be here for the arrival and departure of Etihad's 380 service into London Heathrow. Starting, I think, with 6 weekly, moving on to 12 weekly, and then an even more extended service. But like I said, it's very interesting to sort of like look into the, see if I can find that. Valerie Dickens, toilets always smelly on planes, especially long haul. I've got to disagree with you there, Valerie. It's one thing that airlines do try to monitor and manage. You don't want a smelly toilet, that's for sure. That's something, I've never had one where I'm like, oh my God, that is absolutely disgusting. What is that? Hey, wait a minute. That's an overwing, isn't it? It's A400, isn't it? C-17. It's a Globemaster. The Courtyard. United States Air Force. Where's he going? Uh, 346, Julie, 346. See that high Cirrus above me? Yeah, it should be over me by now. Oh, sorry about that. This little guy here, look. Ops vehicle. Maybe waiting to do a runway inspection after that Dreamliner. Dropped any bits and bobs. They're still they still okay, yeah, it's a shame. Yeah. Look at the 390. Old aeroplane now, isn't it, eh? Still serving them well. Still serving them well. Those little 319s. Big battle between Boeing and, but well, now Boeing. Boeing, Airbus, and Embraer on the domestic market, not on the long haul stuff, but Boeing primarily, the two major players, are massively in competition, and they, especially right now, Boeing, I would say, are behind in terms of the amount of aircraft that they can pump out. You know. Boeing are stuck with the 777X for now. I'm sure that they're still delivering 777-3s, but would somebody want to order a 777-3 now when they can have a 777X in the future? So maybe holding off. Look at that, 2 319s would be on the trot. I think the Max is the saving grace at the moment for the for Boeing. 787 Dreamliner still got a few teething issues, recalls and things like that. A380s, same thing, have had a few teething problems, haven't they? With their wing cracks. Well, you say wing crack, it's like something that's picked up by is it thermal imaging or something like that, in terms of the you know, when they use that high vis luminous paint. I've seen them with some of the rings that come out of the engines. I've seen them in the dark rooms in the engine maintenance facilities, where they're looking for cracks and so on and so forth. Michael K, the walk is nice to see the maintenance sheds and get a closer look close to the aircraft near the fence as well. Yes. Look at that, 3 319s and a partridge in a pear tree. Easy. There you go. Get it down. There we go. There we go. Oh, look at that. That's nice, isn't it? Hey? That something we don't see very often. Remember, they used to use their A340s, didn't they, at London Heathrow? A340-300s. That's the A330 Neo with Air Belgium. Very. That's operating on behalf of BA, is it? Interesting when you see a big major airline that leasing or dry leasing or wet leasing aircraft. Watch the wing deflex, folks. See how pointed up it is now? Watch it flop down. Look at that, isn't it crazy? Heathrow Alam, the Dreamliner, is way more prone to lightning strikes than other aircraft, and it causes a lot more number of minor, easily repairable damages. Some more significant damage once in a while. Heathrow Alam, interesting, because I was under the impression that they had the shell, isn't it? It's a Faraday cage, so more prone to lightning strikes. What would that be as a result of? Would that be, it's interesting, isn't it? Much more prone to light. Is that the wingtip? Because what they have, folks, is what Heathrow is talking about there, obviously lightning strikes. But on all aircraft, sometimes more visible than not. Has he shut one of his engines down? Taxiing on single engine? No, they're running, aren't they? The static wicks that are on these jetliners, on any aeroplane, sometimes more visible than others. But you have the static ports, which are further up the front of the aircraft on the body. But on the wings, you have the static wicks, which are really very difficult to see from this distance. Trailing edge of the just about maybe see them there on the top of the vertical stabilizer, like little aerials, which are to and they have the capability of, well, they are replaceable. The tip of them can take a pretty heavy pounding from lightning strikes. Basically what will happen is the lightning will connect with the aircraft, so to speak, but the very clever systems that they use on these aircraft is to channel the electrical charge through and out of the wicks. Now this could make a beautiful bank lift. Steep climb, man. Crazy sound. Okay, come back to that. But yeah, and that's what we think that the 380 that has half a wingtip, which is why we call it Arthur, the upper segment of that wingtip was damaged, we believe, by an electrical charge and not by collision. I think I'm right in saying that. As the Slinger gets itself ready for departure. But yeah, so what Kujro's saying there is that the Dreamliner is more susceptible or prone to lightning strike. I'd like to know why. Is it because 350's got carbon fuselage, same as the Dreamliner? I don't know if Airbus use a Faraday cage the same way as Boeing uses it. Does the Faraday cage make it more prone because it's more, you know, blimey, oh right, they're bringing the whole A319 fleet in today or something. I've never seen so many in my life, mate. Easy. Bit of a tippity wing there. The Faraday cage. Bootle lad, Faraday cage was very clever. Dazzo, beautiful. Thank you very much, Dazzo. Gib or Jeeb, I think it is. Don't think it's more prone. The material used is less conductive than your typical aluminium, hence prone to more damage. Oh, I thought he said more prone to strikes. Or now he's saying, now someone's saying, Jeep saying more prone to damage. Possibly, yeah. Stephen Lusker, Vikram Rihal. Okay. 10 miles to walk around the perimeter, apparently. That's not 10 miles, mate. Really? Oh no, yeah, 10 miles, 2 hours. That was it, yeah. Thank you for that, Kay. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Big Jet TV, let's do it and raise some money for charity. 320 this time. Go for that. John North. Is there more lightning these days? Absolutely no idea, John. Avro Arrow, Stephen Luskin, Rab H, Andrew Alban. All aircraft have protection measures from lightning strikes. What makes the Boeing 787 different is that it uses more composite materials such as carbon fibres. Yeah, Andrew, but then again, you've got the 350, haven't you, which uses around about 70% carbon fibre on the aircraft in its build, wings and fuselage. So maybe they've got a different system running. That's why I was saying that possibly the Faraday system on the Dreamliner is something to do with it. I don't know. These materials are less conductive. Okay, Andrew, thank you. Aero BNZK. Rab H talking to Harry, I think it is. Panasonic HCVX1. No, it's not big. Rainer Taylor, Blair Hinton, similar reason for grounding the aircraft during refueling. Yes, good point. Frauditor, Exposure, another 319 inbound from Valencia. Thank you. Lavan 74. Steve Stibbons. Craig Hicks, Lufthansa 747 over the top North landing. Here's our resident kite. There he is, look. Hello, mate. Doing the rounds. Showing everybody how a real wing works. Yeah. Oh, do you ever have dreams like that? Do you ever have dreams like that? I do. The worst bit is when you dream that you can fly and then all of a sudden you can't anymore. And it is literally jumping up and flying, and then all of a sudden you jump up and you can't fly anymore. So folks, we're waiting for this. If you're wondering why I keep closing back onto this Dreamliner, this American Dreamliner, she was diverted back to London Heathrow. For whatever reason it might be. It looked like it was a technical issue, not a passenger related issue, because there's no emergency, as in ambulances and so on and so forth, that were all funky shot. Is that funky shot coming up? No, not really. Yeah, folks. When I talked about let's do it. I meant I do it on my own live with you guys, sort of like in live with me, and then Jilly will feed comments and chat to me and so on and so forth. I think having a whole herd of people with me would be a safety issue and complicate it a little bit. So sorry if you got the wrong impression there. Chester Drawers has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, my friend. As has Julian. Big Walk TV, Jonathan Beale. Simon Gardner, very warm welcome back to you, my friend. 10,000 people walking around in front. Yeah, it's not a meet-up, folks. It's a charity walk. I mean, if there's people at Myrtle Avenue, when I think that will probably be my finishing point. Maybe that could be my finishing point, and then people could be at Myrtle Avenue or something like that. I don't know. Might be an idea, but certainly not with me, because obviously we've got, you know, I don't want to be. Yeah, I'll be crossing quite a lot of roads and things like that. So, you know, need to be aware of that. Health and safety, yes, indeed. And we would probably I'd probably let the police know as well if you see some character walking around the airport with a backpack. Yeah. No. No, you can't. But there are some sections over by T5 and around there where it's a bit complicated, isn't there? There's actually no public access. We'll have to pre-plan the route, I think, because there is no public walkway per se. Oh, yeah, you'd have to go outside and then back in again, wouldn't you? Maybe have a little look at that. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it together, folks. Not literally together, but let's do it. You know, all together for now. Stephen Callahan, Emirates 380 Dubai, London Heathrow due in 40 minutes. Thank you, Stephen. Let's just one man and his camera, Steve Coe. I used to like that, one man and his dog. It's very calming, wasn't it? That definitely wouldn't be me walking around Heathrow. Get out of the way, you dude, boy! Get Heathrow to throw a little bit in the pot as well, why don't we? We'll invite them all to put their little bit towards charity, whether it falls on deaf ears or not. Oh, okay, thank God for that. Touchdown. Singapore Slinger. Phil Sky, Thai triple should be pushing back soon. Thanks. Phil. Alan Q, when are you doing your next RAF stream? Funny you should say that, Alan. I was actually thinking that this very morning about next time getting up to Coningsby again, because I love doing my piece up there with the RAF. Got to see old John as well, and I give him his t-shirt. It is John, isn't it? The fellow who runs the burger van. I think it is John. It's either John or Dave, one of the two. All right, Sam. Look at that hole. Look at the hole that that aircraft has left in that clad. That's quite interesting. We'll have to look out for stuff like that for the next approaching aircraft. 767-400, I think, this one. Am I right? I think so. Or is it a? It's just looks like she's got a big long wing on her. Delta 764, CF6 engines. Got the big pointy cone out the back of the engine. I think it's an exhaust regulator in terms of its airstream. Aerodynamic flow out the back of the engine. Very nice. Very nice. There's a clean Virgin 330. I'm gonna say that's possibly the one they had repainted. Am I right or am I wrong? Probably wrong. Which one was the one that got repainted, Jilly? Do we know? Is that champagne? What? Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Look, she's got an odd cowl. She's got an odd cowl on her. Champagne Charlie is me name. Paul Martin. I wouldn't know the geezer at Lakenheath because he's a rude so-and-so. Spoke to him once and he was as rude as a... It was Diamond Girl, was it? Yeah. Geezer's not going to get anything. Mate. I'm sure he's nice to everyone else, but he was very rude to me. Geezer with his little burger van at Lakenheath. His little, yeah. You get that? Do you get that? Yeah, his little group of friends. You get them, mate. You get them. Wow, nice, nice. So yes, Coningsby. Do a trip. Frauditer, did the DHL take off? It did, mate. Sorry, fella. It's quite low for a DHL 300, to be honest with you. But you're right. Probably went up like a skyrocket. Blustery. Enough to move the tables and chairs around up here, that's for sure. Very smooth. the American Dreamliner. Margaret Tomlin, the King is coming to Coningsby tomorrow. That's pretty cool. Trevor Sampson. Yeah. How do we know that? Amy, wind's picking up. Aussies is still at Benson. Aussies is still at Benson. Oh, left Benson, is it? Aussies is still at Benson. Philip Jones. That's actually quite a good idea, that, Philip, I've got to be honest with you. Special request, singing at Christmas. It would have to be sort of like integrated with a show though, wouldn't it? Beautiful 767-300. United States! Odd forward-facing undercarriage. Forward-facing trucks, should I say. 767. Look how quickly they switch from front to back. Bosh, bosh, there we go, double. Yeah, so we're on standby for Tuesday, folks. Everything's set up in terms of us being live for the arrival. If you want to join us, it's going to be early Tuesday morning, 6:40, around about 6:40 a.m. is the estimated arrival time. Are they vehicles? Yeah, they are. I was going to say, looks like they've that aircraft is not going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Look, the rear cargo door is open, and it looks like all the baggage is going to come off as well. So there's going to be some very upset passengers on that aeroplane. Yeah, they're definitely taking them off. Dubjet Aviation Videos, a very warm welcome to you, brand news member on Big Jet TV. Katie D, any iffy landings? Keep watching, Katie, and we may well see some. It is definitely blustery here, as you can see. The windsock news. How many views did that get, Julie? Windsock news, 1.2 million or something like that. Yeah, that's something that's not operational. It's gone, what they call it back in the old days, folks, they call it US, unserviceable. So therefore that aircraft is US right now. I'm going to do United States of America, but US as in unserviceable. The Singapore Slinger is fired up and ready to go. Coming at you, GP. Yeah, that AA Dreamliner. Well, oh, okay. She's so that. Yeah, but why would they take all the bags off? If she's due out at 2 o'clock, they'd leave the bags on. Jay Allbow. Good morning from you, United 2234. Nothing better than watching Big Jet TV while flying to Chicago. Hey, Jay, how you doing? He made it. Look at that. Jay's on his way to Chicago and he's watching live across the Atlantic. Good day to you, my friend. Wow. Yeah, give the person on the left or the right of you a nudge and say, here, look at this. What's your name? I'll get him to give you a shout out. 787-10, British Airways. That Singapore Slinger's going to make a big left bank any moment now, I think. Left turn, climb. Hey? What's that now? Oh, for God's sake. Teacher, teacher. Miss. Should be coming in of you just about now, gentlemen. Hello. Jonathan Bill, Leslie Pye glass engraver. Guess what Leslie does? Etihad 380, I believe. I think there's a roundabout Lovers Club 747 Jumbo. Mel saying that's what the old man used to say. It's gone US. There you go. You see, hey. Sasha, big problem with that American plane. Well, you know what, Sasha? I don't like to be a sort of like, you know, sitting and all that, but it may not be a big problem. It may be a minor problem that cannot be fixed. But it is obviously a minor problem that's turned into a major problem because if they're not going anywhere, they're not going anywhere. James Scott tuning in from Tenerife. Good day to you. I'm watching from Texas. And can I get a shout out from you, Jerry? Raina Taylor saying thank you, Raina. Watching all the way out there in Texas. Gnome Lander watching at a very wet Blackpool airport. Oh, is that coming my way perhaps? No, it won't be, will it? Lance is bad as that might be for the American passengers. Still not as bad as what some Delta passengers had to deal with in Las Vegas, stranded on the tarmac for hours in 115-degree heat. Insane. Well, surely had the aircon running on that, didn't they? Surely they had the aircon running on that, I would imagine. Nigel Cox and Tony O'Reilly, good day to you. HGC, Philip Jones, there's 380s on the way to Britain. One Gatwick, one Manchester, 1 hour. Okay. And in terms of our A380 that is due in on Tuesday with Etihad Airlines, I think that's the right, let's call it Etihad Airlines, or Etihad Airways, is it perhaps? I don't know. Yeah, some of the merchandise is already up, folks. We're working on the rest at the moment. Got this new Stonewash cap, if you're interested. Yeah, nice. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you can put it up. You're going to put it up on the left, GP. You're going to put it up on the left. Okay. Put it up on the right then. Yeah. Go on then. Is it a scroller or is it? Nice! Calling the shots. So here we have from Simple Flying. Okay, folks, this is from Simple Flying, but also they got a bit of their information from Flight Radar 24. Etihad's Airbus A380s returned to the skies in less than 2 weeks, and this was from July the 12th. Abu Dhabi hubbed Etihad Airways will resume using the Airbus A380 on July the 25th, more than 3 years after being grounded. Etihad has 10 A380s, each with 498 seats in the same configuration. There are 2 The Resident suites, 9 first class apartments, 70 business seats and 417 economy seats. Previously, the carrier said 4 aircraft will be used this year. Etihad's double-decker quad jets will be used on the 3,432 mile route to London Heathrow. As you might expect, there's a step approach to their reintroduction, while dates have been pushed back at various times and may change again. This is the latest information as of July the 12th. This just coming through. Quite remarkable. Okay, can I just say to the whoever said, well, Kujro got me corrected me, saying that that's not the honey wagon, or the and that it was, and somebody also said, is that a water truck? I said, why would they be filling an aircraft full of water? I didn't think they used that much water. Of course they do. Washing hands, you know, a certain amount in the loo, just lots of water. So the water tanks and so on and so forth. Somebody just meant, I do apologise to that person for saying I can't understand why they'd be filling it full. Of course, it makes sense that it was water being topped up there, but apparently someone has just said, was that on is that on messaging? Is that on the feed, Julie? Omid Atlasi upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Omid. Deborah Davies, will they get a spare aircraft? Well, they'll have to. Yeah, that's obviously going to be problematic for the passengers, because you can't really gear up for every aircraft going US. But somebody just was it on here? Nigel Macy, Jerry, someone has already mentioned that the American Dreamliner had a water systems failure. That's why it returned. Looks like it can't be fixed quickly. Water systems failure. In other words, someone's gone and washed their hands and nothing's come out, and then it's become a problem amongst all the. So the plumbing basically on the aircraft looks like it's got some kind of a. Okay, so reported to Shannon ATC of water failure on board. Brian Stewart, Condor 332 over London Heathrow, now heading west. I'm interested. It's that high. What's that high there? Condor over the top thank you, Omid. Very warm welcome to first class, my friend. Thank you. Thank you everybody for your updates and for correcting me on the whole water issue. I do apologise to whoever it was that that mentioned about the fact that it was a water truck earlier on. He was absolutely right, bang on the money, and I was. So Deborah Davies will have to get a spare plane. I mean, a spare plane is a big call, in it. They might try and spread those passengers out with another airline. They're obviously American are linked to the One World community, and therefore they might be able to do something with BA. But those BA flights are pretty ram-packed. Not all of them, but where was that? No, Condor. Yeah. Oh, is he? Oh. Yeah, sorry if I do miss a lot of comments, folks. I do apologise about that, but obviously I'm trying to film and read comments and do everything else at the same time, and make sure, keep you guys entertained visually, whilst also talking to you. Mark Luscombe, sad seeing all the cargo coming off the Dreamliner. Yeah, that's it's a whole load more work to do now, isn't it? Literally reverse the whole process and then start it all up again. Now, obviously, the cargo on that jet has to be, It's a question, isn't it? You know, because Nigel Armstrong, Singapore 380, just flew over me near Gatwick, in and out of the clouds. Glorious sight and sound. So we do have, apparently, in May and June of this year, 2 of Etihad's 380s were pulled out of long storage. I believe Gilly's just telling me that one's on radar now, and it looks like it's going out on a test flight. But 6 weekly services from 25th of July, 13 weekly from August the 1st, and November the 1st will be a triple daily service, which is quite crazy. And this is the information according to Flight Radar 24 on the Etihad 380s. Alpha Papa Golf was positioned from Tarbes to Abu Dhabi on May 9th, followed by APH June 21st. So it looks like it kind of makes sense that these would be the first 2 aircraft to return back into service. Nice Qantas little roue over the back there, about to go out. We'll catch her. Very ice cream. Doink. So there you have it, folks, from Simple Flying and Flight Radar 24. Hello, what's going on here? It's just come in. So, has that roue jet just come in, or is he going to do a one, or is he just switching taxiways at the right turn line? Paul Ruffle, welcome Paul. He's a brand new member. Good to see you here, Paul. And Tim Rose has upgraded to super class. Blimey, thanks Tim. Thank you everybody. You are a great community of people here on Big Jet TV. We love having you here. We open up the doors to everybody, of course, on our free view shows. Subscriber chat as well as member chat, but I only read out my members' comments, as you can understand. But people seem to be quite happy with that, because we like to sort of like, we are after all aviation fans, aren't we? Them on that rear set of wheels for quite some time, don't they? Used to remember the Americans doing it a lot on the American 330s. Bruce Banner, apart from the toilets, also means that the galleys become unserviceable for tea, coffee, food, etc. He's absolutely right, and the toilets become US for the taps, you know, for washing hands and all those sorts of things, and you know, yeah. Of course, the radiators on the engines as well. Don't forget. Only joking. Avro Arrow, HGC, Brian Stewart. Will Etihad stop flying their Dreamliner to Heathrow when the 380 service begins? Brian, I don't know. With that many, I'd imagine that in the early stages they'll probably continue their Dreamliner. Oh, look at this beautiful Bandit livery 777. Big correction with that rudder. Look at the rudder. Brian Clark asking for a shout out for his cat. Daisy! Daisy! What's that? Who's that? Where's the mousey? Tim Rose, did I just say? I think I said Tim Rose has upgraded for Superclass. Thank you, Tim. Great to see you guys here. And yeah, we do have a wonderful community of people. Dean Baker, can anyone help me? Does Singapore have 2 seats on the 380 in economy? 2 seats? Have 2 seats? Yeah. My new 350 and in thrust we trust. Oh, Cheryl Slater. My new 350 and in thrust we trust hoodie arrived the other day, and they're brilliant. Great quality as always. Your merchandise is spot on. Gotta be honest with you, man. I think they've really stepped it up on the delivery thing, haven't they? My cap came in no time. George Corner, John Singleton, Jenny Sandler, Paul Skilling, Evelyn Hester. Thank you, Cheryl. Dean Baker, can anyone help me? Got Dean. Sam Robson. The A1 Welling Garden City. Welwyn Garden City. Shamrock 105, don't think I could sit 17 hours 45 minutes on an airplane. Well, let's remember, Shamrock, that add another hour onto that basically from the moment you sit down to the moment you actually get up at the other end, because you've got at least 40 minutes at this end before you actually start moving and flying, if you see what I mean. From the moment you get on the aircraft and sit down, put your seatbelt on, and then at the other end as well. And talking of Etihad, here they are. Little dress rehearsal for Tuesday morning. Big Brother's coming in on Tuesday morning in the garden. The A380 is waiting. Michael Clark is a brand new member. Welcome, Michael. And we've got somebody else. Maxine Haynes is a new member. Welcome, Maxine. Diesel 13 Emirates 380, 13 minutes out. 13, folks. It's an old comment, so it might be a little bit later than that. Stephen Rouse, good morning to you. Klein F. Meow. Everyone's talking to me in cat talk now. Pussy PJs, Daniel Skiathos, Jet Blast Pearson. I see Jet 2 cancel flights to Rhodes because of wildfires. Yeah, got some serious issues out there, haven't they? People being evacuated and everything, I'm hearing. Not good, mate. It's not good. Not good at all, mate. You know, unseasonal. I mean, I say unseasonal, I mean it's obviously out on roads at this time of year. Would be expected to be quite hot, but you know, we're talking about 45 degrees plus, aren't we? Something like that. Absolutely insane. Trevor Sampson will be able to get a nice A380 model from either in a store. Quick question, would I be able to get a nice A380 model from either in a store or online? Trevor Sampson and anybody else, I don't give these guys a mention enough. Aviation Retail Direct, folks. If you're looking to get any decent model, they're the folks that you need to hook up with. They've got a great website. They've got they're easily navigable through their store. Mainly all die-cast stuff, but amazing detailed stuff. Got their own line of models, as well as obviously 17 hours on that plane. Talking about 19 really by the time you've sat down and bolted yourself in, isn't it? Virgin Jet just started his number 2 literally to conserve fuel, obviously. I don't know, it might have been that, it was that Air Indian jet maybe may have started. Oh, actually no, you know what it was that Thai triple. Get there in the end. James Scott has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. James, a very kind and generous thing to do. Thank you to anybody who obviously gifts memberships here on Big Jet TV. It's a wonderful, generous thing to do. I got Peter Hicks, I think. Errol BNZ is at startup number 2. Binge watching Big Jet TV. We always look at our analytics, folks, and it is amazing, and it just goes to show that the system that we have does work. Nigh on 10,000 views on our members show from Toulouse. Now that's really strong, you know, because it just goes to show that literally every member has watched those shows. So it totally does work in terms of what we do for our members, in terms of giving them exclusive shows overseas, and we really enjoy that sort of system that we've got. Always a very nice, relaxed atmosphere when we're doing our member shows, and we will be doing that, of course, out in Anchorage early part of August. Is that Tracy Amy is a brand new member as well? Good day to you. Qatar 380, 45 minutes, Terry Slater saying. Thank you, Terry. Dave Lee, there's an A318 baby bus due in about 70 minutes. Would love to see that as it's something different. 318 David Lee in 70 minutes. Wow, where's she coming from? Would that be lots? Possibly 318. Who would that be? Can only be. Is it lot 318, the baby bus? Michael K, lovely people to deal with at ARD. They have a store just down the road from where Jerry is. Yes, Michael, they do. They've got a small store which is literally right next to the Renaissance Hotel, but they have another store not too far from here again, and it's packed full of stuff. Honestly, if you're going to go to Aviation Retail Direct, folks, in it's in Harlesden. Is it Harlesden or it's just up the road from here, isn't it? We're just finding out, folks. But be prepared to put a bit of time aside for it, folks, because there's so much to look at there. And he's got some giant Hillingdon, that's it. It's got some giant oversized models as well. Look them up. Aviationretaildirect.com, is it? I think Aviation Retail Direct. We've got the link up there for you, folks, if you want to go and check it. Great selection of models, very, very reliable, and I would say, you know, in terms of their deliveries and their feedback from customers, lots and lots of repeat customers, and that just basically underlines it, doesn't it, in terms of their reliability and their customer support, customer service. Give them a call, speak to Paul, tell him Jerry sent you, and I'm sure he'll give you a little bit of discount. Oh, did I just say that? Declan Dolan, number 340 coming from the northeast. Okay, coming from the northeast. Well, I missed it. I missed it. Something just went over the top of it there. She will pop out the other side of that. Out the other side of that cloud that above. Brian, Gary Boats, 2 A343s overhead now, Jerry. Okay, A343s. Right, there's one which I don't think is a. Renaissance. Yeah. That's a 343, isn't it? No, it's a A330, isn't it? That's a twin engine, isn't it? I don't know. Oh, it is a 343. Sorry, yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Suriname. Wow. Nice. This is nice. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, it's a shame I missed that. Not this, but that. Something in the hold. I'll get it. Is it in the... That'd be in the Ockham. That guy there. Yeah. That's in the Ockham hold, ladies and gentlemen. 4 holds here at London Heathrow, and that is the Ockham hold. So he'll be doing the rounds, maybe do another circuit. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on that. You worry about it. Tarom, Ian Barnes. Yes, not the other one. It's Tarom, the 318. Thank you, Ian. PS Gaming. Yeah, roads not looking good, is it? Out in roads at the moment. Serious issues with temperatures and fires and all kinds of crazy things. It always hurts me when I think of the poor people who are displaced, but also the animals as well, man. It makes me very sad. William Roberts watching every show from the very first show from Heathrow, currently on show number 3. Good luck, mate. How long would it take to watch it? It's thousands of hours worth of footage in there. Yeah. Be very careful if you're going to Aviation Retail Direct. Make sure you take a limited budget with you in your pocket. Don't take any credit cards or anything silly like that, because you'll end up spending more than you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, blimey, I've never seen one of those before. Oh, yeah, I like that. And especially the little ones they got, the little models that they got. Oh, I can afford one of those, can't I? It's only a little one. Kind of thing to have on your desk, you know. Little diorama aircraft. Brilliant, man. Little tiny scale one. What are they? 400th scale or something crazy like that. Dazzo, loving Thai Airways. I think we all do, don't we? We love the Thai jets. Michael K, I've had a few ARDs before. Avro Arrow, yes, I did do it. I've had a couple of visits to ARD. Big Jet TV ARD, isn't it? Now, is he crossing to go to the Ockham hold? Has he come out of one hold and going into the Ockham, or is he coming straight to go into the Ockham? Is that Air Canada? Trying to see where that other one is and whether he's I think he might turn to base. Yeah. Six screens Jilly, we call her. It's even our octopus fingers. Nice! Good stack shot. Stack shot. From the makers of Jurassic Park at cinemas this Friday. Stack Shot, starring Matt Damon, Felicia Arnold. Who's Felicia Arnold? Just made that up. Good name for someone, I don't know. Aer Lingus. The way from Dublin or car, one of the two. But Fulton, hardest man in the book. Very smooth indeed. Okay, started the show with a diverted aircraft, folks. How about that? Ooh, big nasty cloud behind me. Mind you, it's good that it is behind me. That means it's not going to rain on me. Horizon. AC, no ships. .240 volts house GPU. Yeah. So a little bit of blustery crosswind activity going on here. You can see from the rudder, it's very noticeable on the 380. A bit of flex in that wing as well. Look at that. 5 tons of bleeding engines hanging off it. Oh, easy, son. Here we go. Here she goes. Here she goes. Nice. Effortless. Fire up those engines now if you like. Emirates. Yeah, if you're looking for gifted membership, folks, it's quite simple. You just put your name down for it, don't you? Put your name up for it. Oh, this. Okay, 777 still a little bit. That 380 needs to kind of get off the runway. You need to vacate the runway, sir. You need to do it kind of quick. Yeah, they wouldn't take any risks, would they? Gear up. Yeah, I called that one. I called it. Okay. Hey! Been doing it long enough to know. He took lots and lots of runway to get clear. Making a right turn, Gilly. So that would have been likely the pilot called that, not the ATC. ATC would have been speaking to Emirates, please vacate the runway ASAP. But obviously not soon enough. So the either the captain or the SFO on that BA 777 would have been like, no, he's not off, we're going around. Go around! Hit that toga switch, bosh, straight up. Gear up right away, or almost immediately. Yeah. Rab H, bad spacing. It wasn't so much bad spacing, Rab, it was just a case of the Emirates 380 just went long. I think the spacing would have been okay. This is that 767 that we caught out in the Ockham hold not long ago. Don't like the colours of that. Not a big fan of that. Should just do white engine cows or dark blue or something, I don't know. Looks very clashy, doesn't it? Cool. Put that front end in pretty quick, didn't he? Was she? Of course, our friends at United now have a maintenance hangar here, ex-British Airways, which is being now utilised for their 767 fleet. All 767s, no 777s. Thank you to our good friend in Australia, who's the maintenance team there, giving me an update on that. Went right, didn't he? Went right. Seriously, man? toying with the throttles there. Nice. Oh my goodness me, stand by. Oh, jeez. Me and technology, mate.
Your headset is connected.
Okay, fine. It went right, didn't it? No, 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 no. It could be either one or two. It could be either one or all. It just depends on where ATC want to put him. Oh wow, really? Oh wow. Oh. Rake on that 220, man. Look at, wow. Look how low that the front end is on the 330. It's got a big rake on it. Looks like flipping. You can actually see it. It's visible when the aircraft's side onto you as well. The pitch of the rear floor. 350. What's up, GP? What are we talking about? That's fine, man. That's fine. That's fine. Joke. Nice. Yeah, folks, great to see so many people getting involved in the chat. It's nice to see, you know, our members getting involved with the subscribers in the chat as well. You are not sort of like, you know, although I'm reading out comments, they're highlighted in green from my members. Very easy for me to isolate the two, and that's why we hand it out to everybody, because we're all, at the end of the day, we're all aviation fans. And of course there is a gifted membership system that we have here on Big Jet TV, rather than people gifting us money, although it is a membership system, so obviously that is involved in it, but it's just a nicer way to do it. You get something out of it as well, other people get something out of it as well. We don't just take it all and head off, you know, with whatever. So that's why we don't do super chat on this channel, folks, and we never will do. I don't care what anyone says. We have a great system here on Big Jet TV. Very generous system. We've got some great members. Well, every single one of our members are great people, aren't they, at the end of the day? And we're grateful to them. The fuel for Big Jet TV. Somebody asking for the baby bus. The little Taron 318 should be not that far off. On ADSB, why would a track be squiggly? That Toga's line is all squiggles. Declan Dolan. Well, it may be a glitch on the system, on the radar system. I don't know, Declan. John Kemp. Ellie, aviation fan for sure. Yeah, welcome to all our new subscribers, by the way, folks. Very easy to subscribe to the channel. You know what to do. But when you do subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell as well, because we don't want you missing any future shows that we're putting up. Very easy thing to do. Takes a couple of seconds to do it. Hit that like button while you're doing it, and then you've crossed all systems, then, haven't you? Everything's checked and ready for takeoff. So thank you to everybody, and welcome to all our new subscribers and all our amazing new members as well. Some of whom have been gifted membership. You're very lucky that we have so many amazing members on here who are able to gift, and we appreciate that from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I wouldn't say forward, just down the right. Just, yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's yeah, it's to my right, about half a mile to my right. Yeah. Jane Alcott tuning in from Freeport, Bahamas, 8 a.m. there. Scott McLeod, go around, BA go around, just about to join the back of the stack. We should just about see her on. Has she now joined the Bachera stack? Really? Is that her right at the back there? Is that her right at the back? It's a Dreamliner. Oh, okay. So that is her there with gear down. That's the 777 there. Yeah, that's her there, isn't it? Preceded by an A330, and then it comes through there now. It's a Dreamliner coming in behind her, busting through the cloud. In the meantime, Delta 339, nice. Right. Somebody I missed the DHL departure earlier on. Somebody saying about Skyrocket DHL 300. This is another one, so we will make sure we catch this one at 5,000 feet per minute climb rate. Thank you, Scott. Colin Dutton, Squiddle. Yeah, yeah. Nice clear runway this time. Let's try and remember that, try and remember to get that A300. Don't miss it this time. Paul Skilling has gifted a membership. Paul, thank you so much, my friend. River Phillips, welcome back, River. Back to first clearance. Paul Skilling, best members on here. Glad to be a member for 4 years, over 4 years. It's a long time. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the updates. Appreciate them. Beverly George, Bootle Dazzo. Philip Jones, Lufty 340 over Enfield. Now, the skies are getting pretty filled up with clouds right now. It's certainly not as open as it was earlier on. Mick, nice landing. Tobias, oh, Tobias, he still hasn't got his sticker. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I should have a go, another go, Tobias. This time, don't write my name on the envelope. Because you did it and it came back to me. Yeah, with your envelope, write your address on it, and but so I sent it twice, Tobias. We've sent it twice. Firstly, the first one got returned back to return to sender. Address unknown. No such sticker. No such home. I've written this morning. Yeah, Tobias, have another go, son. I'm sure third time lucky we should be all right. Or I'll tell you what, yeah, just do that. Have another go. Claire Sanders, Qatar 380, 10 minutes out. Steve Bingley, been a member since the early days when it was filmed on a phone. Steve Bingley, wow, you have been around. You're a Jurassic member, aren't you? Should we do some milestones? Should we do some milestones, folks? Give people. GN Man has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, GN Man. Tony designs these two lights on the side of the Delta just before the door. Do they have a special purpose? These two lights on the. Okay, I missed that. But either side of the door, possibly illuminating the engines, the engine illuminators, possibly is what you're talking about then. Oh, Tobias sent another try last week. Tobias, I've only just picked up the latest batch. I've only just picked up the latest batch I've only just picked up the latest batch of sticker requests from the PO box. So give me a little bit of time, Tobias. I'll make sure that yours is all correct on the envelope. Stephen Williams giving a shout out for the gifted memberships. Thank you very much indeed. She sent my letter back. You wrote upon it. She sent my sticker back. Kerry Davies has been a member for 13 months and still loving it. Thank you. 747 Jumbo. Milestones, yes please. Martin Riggs, good afternoon to you. Ian Barnes, Ronnie and Ewan, veteran viewer. Yeah, there we go. Nem UK, good afternoon to you. A300, Rab H, Paul Skilling, nice. GN Man, giving a shout out to GN Man for the gifted membership. It is a lovely thing to do. It's a very privileged thing to do, isn't it? And thank you to everybody. John Kemp, thanks for correcting me, Philip. I thought it was gone. Tristan Warrilow, Boeing 787-10 from Seattle, 5 minutes out. That's from Tristan Warrilow. Thank you. Deborah Davies giving the rocket. Nice. Nick Gray, lots of people saying thank you for the gifted memberships. Martin Smith, JG May, Big Jet TV member for 19 months. Love Big Jet TV. Turkish is 321 in today. Probably got either a 777 or a 330, I would imagine, or even a Dreamliner in today as well with Turkish. Good day, everybody. Andrew McClure, 54 months and still as good as it was way back then. Chris Noonan, good day to you. Caroline Teague has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Caroline. Lovely thing to do. And Chris Phillips, a very warm welcome to a brand new Chris Phillips. John Kemp had great memories from spotting from there. Leanne Weaving, 18 months as a member. Sharon McDonald, I'm a lurker but love watching the show. Ray B, first class, brand new 40 months. Sorry, Ray B, 40 months. Wow, crazy, isn't it? Great to see you guys here. 2 years, 6 months for Ian Morrison. Caroline is getting a lot of praise. Thank you very much indeed. Horizontal stabilizers have a surprising amount of available degrees of motion, considering they're usually pretty level, John Sharrett. Horizontal stabilizers, yeah, there is the pitch stabilizer adjustability in the stabilizer, isn't there, in the horizontal stabilizer, which is more controlled by the autopilots. Klein F has been a member for 2 months. Good day to you, Klein. Angie Parrish gifted a Big Jet TV membership, member for 30 months. Ian Morrison. Gary O'Rourke, member for 43 months. Always a pleasure to tune in. Chaos Coordinator is a brand new member. Welcome, Chaos Coordinator. Sounds a bit like me, Chaos Coordinator. Steve Stibbons, member for 24 months. 2 years a member today. Thank you very much indeed. James Whitaker is welcomed back to Big Jet TV as a member. Ellie Nick, member for 10 months. Subscriber for a few years, then upgraded to a member after receiving a gifted membership. Wow, look at that. Ellie, member for 10 months, subscriber for a few years, then upgraded to a member after receiving a gifted membership. That goes to show it, just right there. Thank you so much, Ellie. So people do stick around after being gifted membership, because it just gives people an insight into, not only is it nice to have your comments read out, you kind of feel special being on here with your messages in green, your names in green. I can see them. I can see your icons, emojis, or whatever, your icons, I think it is. And also overseas as well. I never get it right, do I? And of course our overseas shows as well, European shows. For premium, well, for all our members, and of course our long haul shows for first class and super class members, but you premium members also get to see that a week later as well. So you still get to see the international, the long haul shows, although of course that is GML, member for 52 months. I was young when I joined. Brilliant, GML. Scott McLeod, a 50 months member. Wow. 57 months. Oh, superclass. Stockholm Syndrome. That's huge, Ellie, isn't it? 747 Jumbo, first class, 2 years. Wow, love this. That's fantastic. Thank you, 747 Jumbo. 1 year member, got hooked, so made sense. Christian C. Oh, Mr. Rocket again. Oh no, flipping heck. Oh, missed it again, didn't I? I'm sorry, guys. Looks like... Yeah, I know, but I need someone... Oh. No, I know, but we missed the... Oh, we might have a funky shot here. Could have a funky shot. We got a funky shot. We're on course for a funky shot. Come on, son. There's a little bit of one there, just a little bit. Oh, sorry guys, sorry. Brian Crawley, member for 41 months. Thank you, Brian. Welcome, great work. Thank you, Alan Roney. Alan Roney, welcome back, Alan. A Big Jet TV member. Paul G, member for 34 months, first class member. Thank you very much. Aviation in 4K, been watching a lot longer. Love watching. Thank you, Aviation. Rene Corticas, member for 56 months, old member. Wow. Someone just mentioning I was young when I started watching this. Jeanette James, Nobby Matheson, brilliant. John Grinham, I've been a member for 3 years over, but leave now and then made a mistake down in that loses. Oh, John, yes, he's been here a long time. He's made it. Oh, that's a shame, John. Well, I know you're a Jurassic member, aren't you? He's been here a long time, John Grinham, so don't you worry about it, mate. We know that you have. Helen Harrington, member for 2 years 6 months after 12 months of watching, still love it. Michael Morgan, our daughter just got hired by British Airways for first officer training. She's relocating from Chicago to London and switching to BA from her Chicago based United Airlines. Very proud of her. Fantastic, Michael. Pass our congratulations onto your daughter as well. Sam the man, always love your shows. 26 months. Eve Hosgood, 41 months, been watching for longer than that. Chaos Coordinator has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Chaos. Okay, GP, turn off the flipping thing-fongs because we'll do more. We'll read out many more on the next shows, folks. Sally B been a member for 40 months and 28 days. Andreas Krugel, 3 years, 1 month and 18 days. Chaos Coordinator, I like green chat. What an windy day, Trent saying, been a member for 56 months. Ian Sheridan. Cal Weather Dude, good day to you. Also a Jurassic member for 9 months. Rachel Van Zella, Andy M, very generous people. Thank you to all of you. Andy M shouting out. William Roberts, I rarely watch mainstream TV as I prefer YouTube and streaming, so I can choose what to watch, planes and any transport that's interesting to me. Fair play. A lot of people do that. Chad Budd, a member for 32 months. Thanks, Chad. Nice, another United 767. United and American locked in battle here at London Heathrow for nice. Oh, it's a little ATR 42 on approach, I think. Howdy doody. Thank you for the gifted membership, Chaos Coordinator. Much appreciated. That's lovely. Yeah, if you have been gifted a membership, folks, always nice to say thank you to your giftor. If you are a giftee, a recipient of a gifted membership. Big steep departure. Wow, that is steep. DHLA 300 in disguise, is it? Oh, thank you. It's supreme. Thank you very much indeed. I have to say that, you have. I really appreciate it. The days, my eyes haven't stopped scrolling. Michelle McCormack. I have a fear of planes but love watching Big Jet TV. I love it. Had 2 major operations, still love watching even when being in hospital. Yeah, that's quite a few people mentioned, of course. it's a bit of a it's a nice distraction, isn't it? Something like this, especially when it's a great community of very like-minded and happy people. And of course we do monitor the chat, folks, so we make sure that it's nice and clean. It is a family channel after all. Lots of kids watching, lots of cats and dogs watching. Meow, woof to all of those cats and dogs watching, and squeak to any other mice watching. Just see them all lined up in front of the TV now. Rosalind McCartney is a brand new member. Very warm welcome to you, Rosalind. Martin Wright upgraded to first class membership. Martin, a little bit nice. Andrea, welcome back, Andrea. I've missed you, I do apologise. We've got the Chaos Coordinator subscription, gifting membership. Thank you, Chaos. A brand new member, Chaos, isn't it? Sean Pascal. Great to see so many new members getting involved in the chat as well. That's what I like to see, folks. I don't want to see, although we know we have a very established base of members on here who talk amongst themselves, which we try to avoid if we can. But we also at the same time appreciate. Oh, hello, you beautiful aeroplane. Hello, you beautiful aeroplane. Cool, look at that. But it is great to see so many people getting involved. And of course, the subscribers getting the opportunity to chat as well and getting involved. It is just great. It is wonderful. Ronja Jaeger. Still great shows to follow. Thank you, member, for 38 months. Paul Skilling, 48 months membership. Loved every moment of my membership over 4 years, Jerry and Jelly. Fantastic people to meet. And chat to members are the best here. Yes, thank you. Qatar 380. Here we go, folks. Beast from the east. I've summoned. All very calm in that cockpit right now. Wow, look at that big rudder adjustment there, man. Wow, she's swaying. Could be a rookie pilot. Could be a fully established one. Yeah, rudder. Oh, mate. Try and keep her all in shot there. Got it. Very smooth. Look at the rudder. Yeah, big announcement this week from British Airways that they are going to be, I guess you would say, sponsoring, wouldn't you? I think it's 60 cadets here in the UK paying for their schooling. I mean, it's a lot of money's worth there, man. 60 people when you consider how much it costs to get one person flying. It's a big investment from British Airways. Thank you for Scotty Bateman for bringing that to our attention. Also James Shepherd, good friend of ours here on Big Jet TV as well. Read out a few details based on that in a few moments, helping a lot of keen young It's a bit like, I guess it's a bit like Big Jet TV gifting memberships, isn't it? British Airways gifting 60 new students a year. Did I miss the 757? I think I missed the 75, didn't I? Have I missed it? Oh, why you little... James is a brand new member on with first class membership. A very warm welcome to you, James. Get involved in the chat, folks. Don't hesitate. Barry Frost is back. Welcome, Barry. Glenn and Jin, also a returning member there. Glenn and Jin. Azerti is also a returning member. Wow, you guys rock, man. Middle East Airlines old livery. Got to be honest with you, I do like the new Middle East Airlines livery. They've done a great job, but oh, there she is. Darn it. Silhouette of a 7.5. It's another t-shirt, actually. It's another shirt design. Add that to the stack. 757. Oh, is it? Yeah, the problem we obviously have, folks, is that, you know, some images, what we're doing is, if you look on our merchandise page, you'll see the A330. Some of them are very easy to crop on Photoshop. Very easy indeed. If you look at some of the images, though, like we're doing 3 different types. Well, I think we're going to do 2 different types for the 747. One for the classic, the Jurassic 747-100/200 with the big UHF aerials on the wings, and the other one, the 747-8 Intercontinental. And some of the images are obviously modern, others are slightly older, and therefore difficult to get the full-sized images and being able to crop them and make them into silhouettes. But we're cracking through it. We're cracking through it and doing everything we can. That will just come on stream as and when it does, if you see what I mean. Oh, nice shot, man. That was an unexpected funky shot. Yeah. There's Tehran's 318 then. Maintenance sheds over to my left here, folks, which a lot of you do know, a lot of you don't. But parking for British Airways jets, Virgin Atlantic, stuck right in the middle of it. United ex-BA shed. I think that's what they call a cathedral, that one there, isn't it? I think that's somebody mentioning the other day the cathedral, and I think based on the size of that thing, you can fit like I don't know, at a push maybe 4 jetliners in there. Battle of the single aisle market. Embraer with their E2 jet, the Profiteer, Airbus with their A220, Boeing with their well, the 737 and the E2 doesn't really well, I don't know, you know, I mean, a lot of operators in the US using the 737 on relatively domestic style routes, but they're mainly, you know, very heavy on the Embraer, the E175 and 195 out in the US. And here, talking of Embraer, here's an old 175 in it. A little CF34 engines on it that make them certainly pack a punch, I tell you. Standing behind a set of them at Skiathos, you'd know about it. Seems like they've managed to sort their issues out with. So anyway, like I was saying, the British Airways shed there, standalone shed, big old shed it is, isn't it? Virgin Atlantic's shed, still sporting the big high slice out of the top of that shed. No longer needed because obviously the 747 no longer in use. Single shed, which was obviously plonked there additionally for extra maintenance space, because obviously these sheds down here hark back to the old days. In fact, you can still see how low the likes of the 707, the VC10, the Tridents, mind you, the Tridents were over the other sheds, weren't they? Which are behind the cathedral. In fact, there's a preservation order on a lot of these buildings. That building there that you're seeing there, old maintenance sheds for Tridents and possibly Vanguards and stuff like that from back in the day. But these sheds here, you see the sandy front sections, the bolt-on sections, the extensions, and you can see the arched segment in there. They are the original. That's the height originally of the old aircraft, because obviously a lot shorter and a lot. But they had to expand them when the jumbo jets came into force. Don't forget, we had TriStars as well, didn't we, with British Airways? Or yeah, back with the Landor liveries and all that. DC-10s as well. Didn't we have DC-10s? I seem to recall we had DC-10s. Another 380 on approach, folks. Who wants another 380? Oh, Manchester Airport spotter Taron 318, 12 minutes out. Thank you, Manchester Airport. Airport spotter. Easy for you to say. Hey, should we get that? Hey, let's do this for Taron, shall we? Let's get the little baby bus to number 1, shall we? Probably won't be able to do it until after this 380 is coming. But should we try and get the little baby bus? Oh, this is nice. Bringing their 777 in today, LR. Planted it. Of course, most 777 pilots are also type rated on the 787 as well. One of the fellas I play golf with, his brother is a line training captain. He trains the training captains. He's a training captain trainer. You know what I mean? Yeah. With BA and type rated on 787 and 777. So we try and get that Taron 318 to number 1 on Flight Radar 24. Come on, let's do it. It's only a little baby bus. Deserves to be on never been number one, I guess, in all its life. So should we try and get it to number one? Everybody select that aircraft on your flight radar apps now. Open them up. Flight Radar 24 is the app you need to go to. Just select the aircraft, find it. I'll try and find it in a minute. Is she, how far out is she, do we know? All I can hear is birds tweeting. Taron 380. Taron 318. Something's starting its engines over there. Oh, she's 8 minutes out, folks. We've got 8 minutes to get her to number one. That's a tall order. But I tell you what, we here on Big Jet TV have that capability. We have that capability. Come on, folks. Got a big load of tyre smoke heading my way, literally. Look at the windsock and look at the direction of that smoke coming straight towards me. 8 kilos of rubber just laid down. 777 over there is firing up. Just heard it's whether they're doing one engine, running a single engine, I don't know. Is that okay, just looking to see whether that engine's got covers on it or not. I don't know. Was that because of the just because of was that diversions or cancellations? The road stuff. Rachel Van Zeller about 8 minutes out. Brian Stewart over Enfield now. I'm tracking Tarom, Deborah Davies, Richard Taylor, HGC, Tarom over Chigwell. Not far now. Bootle lad, we have the power. Over 6,000 watching Brian Stewart. We got the power. Should theoretically be somewhere out the back. Okay, she's in the top 10. Fair play, folks. She's in the top 10. She's just made the top 10. Brilliant, isn't it? Okay, still at number one, level 42 with. Hello, this is Borussia Dortmund, isn't it? She's number 4, man. Come on, folks, let's do this. Is this Borussia Dortmund? Oh no, it's not. It's the thingy-majig, isn't it? Euro Wings, yeah. You man, but the cat's having a fit now, isn't it? No, this can't be right. A plane with a mouse on it. It's come on, folks, let's do it. Come on. She's number 4. We can't let her down. Don't let it. She's number 3. Come on. Come on. Brilliant. Oh, need another 1,000 people to track her, folks. Come on. 6,100 of you watching. At least another 1,000 of you need to hit that Flight Radar 24 app. Come on, keep it going, folks. Need 1,000 people now, folks. Another 1,000 and we're done. You've done it. And then we'll tell Tarom as well on our tweet later. You need to take a screen grab of it, Jilly, when we hit number 1. If we hit number 1, we're going to tell everyone, folks. She's number 2, man. She's number 2. Come on, let's do this, man. Let's do this. Have we got the newest A350s? She's number 1. She's number 1, man. Well done, folks. Oh, that is just fantastic. The power of Big Jet TV, man. That is insane. Oh, give yourselves a pat on the back. Have a chocolate. Got any chocolates? Save one for me, will you? Purple ones out of Quality Street. Come on, son. Well done, folks. Well done. You are amazing, man. You are amazing. Little baby bus 318. Yeah, now you see what's happening, everybody. All the people around the world will be like, hold on a minute. What's that 318? Is there emergency or something? It's not squawking or anything. Oh, that's hilarious, man. We did say we would do that, didn't we? Get a random plane to number 1. Oh, brilliant. Well done, folks. Where is she? Where is she? How far out is she? Yeah, don't let go, folks. Keep it a number 1. Don't come off of it. Don't start looking at a plane that's doing nothing. Imagine this one's not exact. What's going on? Can you imagine? Imagine Taron right now. Like, what's going on with our plane? Why is our plane being tracked? Number 1. Oh my God, is everything all right? Quickly, call the flipping. Brilliant, man, brilliant. 747 Jumbo, gotta love that power. We do have it. It's you, folks. Nothing to do with me. Well, I do the CTA, and you guys respond, don't you? Absolutely fantastic. Keep going, folks. Don't lean off of it. Come on. Keep more the merrier. Emma Harrison, the joyful, bubbly writer. Number 1, Air Finland, John Godson. Gemma Louise is a returning member. Welcome back, Gemma Louise. I have to go. Cal Weather Dude, all the very best to you. Thank you so much for your support and for your time. Rachel Van Zeller, 4 minutes out turning into back at stat line. Come on, folks, let's get Taron all like hot under the collar. What's going on? Is our plane? Is anyone called it in? What's going on? Brilliant, absolutely fantastic. We're going to do more of that random stuff, folks. We did say we were going to do it, didn't we, Jilly? In amongst a million and one other ideas that we have. Yeah, fantastic, man. Over 3,000 now, Gary S, Lucy Martin, Rab H, Matt Cat Lady, this is great. Little Diddy Tara, we did play, didn't he? Now, the thing about this plane, folks, that you're going to see, there's nothing wrong with it. If you're just joining us and you're wondering why there is a Taron 318 being tracked worldwide, can you imagine this little plane is the most heavily tracked around the world right now? That's fantastic. But look at her vertical stabilizer. You will see, this is a 319, I think. Or a 320, one of the two, but look at the height of her stabilizer, her vertical stabilizer, the tail, the vertical section of the aircraft. I think it's a 320 in it. But see, it's sort of in proportion. It's in proportion with the with its siblings. However, the 318, because she is so short, literally no longer manufactured by Airbus, the 318. But because she is so short, she has to have a taller vertical stabilizer because in order to maintain that stability. It's a bit like a small boat having a big keel. Is it a keel, the bit underneath? I don't know. But anyway. Thank you, folks. Lucy Martin, 3,500. Bruce Banner, TRO 391 Zulu, being tracked by 3,500 people. That's crazy, man. It's down to you, folks. It's all down to you. And she should be coming into view quite soon, I would have thought. Got Dreamliner after this. Is that her right on the back? I can see there. She's actually she's 2 out. Okay. We've had a go around today, folks. We've had a go around today, and I called it. I called it. Should have put a tenner on it, really. A little bit. I gamble responsibly, folks, please. Yeah, thank you. Okay, if you're just joining us, if you're just tuning in, we have managed, our members and subscribers and viewers on Big Jet TV have headed to the Flight Radar 24 app, and we have managed, purely because somebody right at the front end of the show mentioning about the baby bus. It's quite an interesting aircraft because you don't see them very often anymore. In fact, I think this Taron baby bus is the only baby bus that we see here at London Heathrow, isn't it? Or have we seen a random other one from time to time? But she is inbound right now. But look at the tail height of her. Are they really? Oh, that's hilarious, mate. Oh, she's getting a lot of love, folks. She's getting a lot of love. Bless. Okay, here we go. We're going to come off that Dreamliner and head straight to Taron's baby bus. You can already see the height of a vertical stabilizer. Look how tall that tail is, man. That is hilarious. It's like a cat with a very fluffy tail. Running CFM56 engines. Almost seemed too big for it. You would have thought it would be like CF34s or something like that, but no. This is a proper baby bus. T-shirts available on this merch store, by the way, folks, for the baby bus. She's still number one, mate. She's still number one. She's got to be number one before she, after, up until the point where she touches down. I think the more people you get, the more inquisitive people are going to be in it. What's this thing doing number one? VIP on board? No, just the plane is a VIP. Look at that stabilizer, man. Look how tall it is. Look at it, Tiju. All those people on that plane don't realise they're track number one around the world. And she's down. Very smooth landing as well. Very nice. Hardly any tyre smoke from the right hand gear. Well done, folks. We did it, didn't we? The call to action. What's that, mate?
I say hi to the viewers.
Why is that, fella? I'm
Filming. Live chat.
Yeah.
Coming 6,000.
Random. There you go. Someone from Taron must have bit there, haven't they? Someone from Taron must have bit there from their operations team, or somebody employed by Taron, or their marketing executive, or someone must have seen it and gone, whoa, what's that all about it? It's because we love you guys, we love you. Shinar, is that Shinar? It's so small. No longer manufactured by Airbus. Although I wonder if somebody... Oh, there we go. Baglex. I love my country's airline, Taron. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. She's got little baby winglets, same as on the A380, fence style. I wonder if maybe if somebody presented Airbus with a private, an order for a private, you know, a business jet, 318 business jet, I'd imagine that they would probably honour it, wouldn't they? I mean, it's, I think they've still got the production line available because they're still producing the 319, obviously in the Neo variant now. These good little speed brakes up, look. Yes, yes, that's funny, man, that's funny. Wow, how about that, folks? Well done, give yourself a round of applause. First 737. A Cessna is now number one, still Steve Pilling saying. 737 on approach. Who's this with? Oh, this is Taron, innit? No, sorry. Oh, easy, son, easy. It's a 900, isn't it? Oh, blimey, this geezer's all over the gaff. Euro wings. Wow, sorry. That is totally random, isn't it? Yeah, well done, folks. You guys rock, man. It's quite a rare jet to see at London Heathrow, I've got to be honest with you. Eurowing 737. Normally they're 320s. Nice to see. I do like 737s, gotta say it. Do like them. I like me a 737. You see the big access platforms there for the horizontal stabilizers. Oh, that's a shame. I think it's.
Tesco.
What am I supposed to do about that, mate? Both ends are connected. I don't know. Yeah, of course they are. Sorry, folks. Brief intermission. Vortex Viewer is a brand new member. Welcome, Vortex Viewer. Looks like he's standing underneath. He's standing underneath an aeroplane, isn't he? Ooh, nice big juicy undercarriage there. Is that 777 or what? Vortex, good day to you. Carol Owen is also a new member. Welcome to First Class, Carol. Lovely to see you here, folks. Yeah, sorry, folks. Alan Burden, unable to get a Big Jet TV membership. Past due to circumstances I've been watching since the days of Johnny. Now recovering from leg up and celebrating first 28 days. Alan, it is wonderful to see you back. I hope it's all going well. And yeah, there you go. If anybody, Alan, you might be interested in the. We got signed pictures, if you want, for members on Big Jet TV. There's an album of pictures of me. If you go to your perks, or is it Big Jet TV? I don't know. I can't remember. Which one is it, Chilly? Why can't they just do it on their perks? Why is it different from all the other ones? Oh, okay. Okay, so go to Big Jet TV. Okay, so what are the other ones that Oh, okay. It's not on their channel. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no. You go to our channel. If you're a member, look at your perks on our channel. As you are a member, you'll be able to see your perks on there, and you'll see on the perks will be signed photo. There we go. Sake. Probably not interested anymore. He's probably gone now, isn't he? He got bored, fallen asleep. Sorry, fella. Yeah. Yeah. There's one of the pictures. One of the options is of me and Johnny. And where Jilly has photoshopped me with makeup on. I don't know why you did that. Why did you do that? Oh, okay, yeah. Rogue the Tan, my picture is awesome. Thank you so much. I'm probably more excited, proud of it than I should be. But there you go. There. Why not, Rogue the Tan? Why not, mate? Why not? Use it however you want to use it. Print it out, use it digitally on your phone, print it out, send it to the toilet paper manufacturer, get one made with my face on it if you like. Use it as dartboard practice. Line the litter tray with it. Okay, yeah. I probably did, yeah. Please keep your oh, bit of a late flare there. Because everything's happening so quickly, it can come up when you're like that, can't it? Just come up. Oh, Ian's just had a message, an email saying that his cap and t-shirt are on. Wow, fair play. Our merchandise team are really getting on it now, aren't they? Slow down, fellas. Might flipping break something. Just a little bit of housekeeping, folks, just to let you know where we are. We are, of course, bottom right hand side of your screen there, Courtyard Marriott. This is the Sky Bar that we are on the top deck of. You'll notice the lack of people here. That is because it is not open till 6 o'clock in the evening. Now, if you are a resident here, of course you get access to both the Sky Bar and also the other bar over there. There's two separate bars, but obviously this for the purpose of watching the aeroplanes, especially when they're on 27s, is this top deck here. There is a minimum spend and you have to pre-book to come up here, folks. You can't just come in and wander up here. You have to pre-book. There's somebody on the door, there's a bouncer on the door. You're not coming in if you ain't booked, or unless you are a resident, in which case you would just show your card, your key, sorry, or something like that. But yeah, great place to come and spend here, folks. There is a number on your perks. Go to the website. Go to the YouTube channel. Go to the YouTube channel. Check your perks, and you will see a telephonic communications number there for the Courtyard Marriott if you're considering coming here. Not the biggest assortment of rooms in terms of runway views. I think there's literally just a couple with kind of limited views, but it's not about the room you're staying in, folks, really. It's about the capability of coming up here. That deck will be open from midday, from Monday, from midday every day. Up here, 6 p.m. It's more a sort of like lounge diner area. So like I say, folks, have some respect, as you all do. I know you do, but just be aware that you are expected to spend a minimum amount of money, number one, and you are or expected to be a resident here at the hotel. Courtyard Marriott, London Heathrow, folks. Thank you. Your advertisement has ended. Carol, Owen, hello Jerry, Jilly and everyone. Just because just became a member this morning. I work in international air cargo, so I love watching this channel. Carol, that's fantastic. Well, if you're ever want to get one of your cargo operations filmed live on Big Jet TV, give us a shout, and we'd be happy to cover that for you, free of charge as well, of course. Everything we do is free of charge. We do not charge for anything, because it's content, isn't it? You show us a big aeroplane that you're filling up and we'll film it free of charge. Of course, if it's always interesting if it's oversized freight, you know, something odd or exotic, not a load of apples and pears going to wherever. Perishable goods. Although saying that, perishable goods is a time sensitive freight, in it, so it's important that those operations get off on time. Unlike this poor American 787, which made it all the way to Ireland. I say all the way, it made it to Ireland, and it turned back due to, we understand, and thank you to our intrepid online members who informed us that this aircraft suffered an issue with its water systems on board, like taps and stuff like that. Because the toilet doesn't actually use a great deal of water, does it? When you flush the toilet, you just see a small amount of water. It's more to do with suction, because I think they use the outdoor pressure to suck that air through and into the toilet. Anyway, enough information on that we all need then. But yes, for taps and for the galley and you know, washing hands and is there a Boeing? Jill Blakeney, is there a Boeing? Okay. That 777 in from Abuja. 5 hour and 46-minute flight. Making his way off the runway, making way for this. 288 in from Phoenix, Arizona. Nice. Yeah, so I think there's I think Stuart mentioned just there was 2,000 pilots on the 787 and 777 with British Airways, I believe he said, somewhere around about that number. Go. Where's Air India in from Delhi, Saudi in from Jeddah, where my dad was based for a while, and my dad flew the 747 Jurassics out of Jeddah with Saudi Arabian Airlines, with the green tails. Remember the green tails from back in the 70s? 80s, I think it was, before they were rebranded. Not seeing anything massive. 29 minutes for a Q8 777. Is that 380 arriving in 36 minutes? That is going to make it in time. Emirates EK29, another Eurowings jet. Who's ready for a start up? Big booming set of GE90s on them. Wind it up. There it is. Michael Morgan, grandson Noah, turns 5 today. He'll be moving to London with our daughter, who just joined the BA pilot program. Still young enough to gain that British accent, yes. Okay, we should get number 2 start up on that GE90. Stand by. Interesting what Kush was saying earlier on about the Dreamliner. I don't know where he got the information from, but very interesting information about the Dreamliner being more prone to lightning strike. We caught an El Al Dreamliner being struck by lightning live on the show from home, didn't we? Remember that? Twat it, tweet it, twat it, whatever, Jilly. Jerry could get work as a Foley artist for airplane films. What's that? What's a Foley artist? Alexandra Wood, good day to you. Stuart Watson, yeah, it was a little bit sketchy, the landing, wasn't it? Oh, but then Chris saying he greased it. May have been another one, maybe, I don't know, the one prior to it. (747) is it? Oh, Heathrow Airport, good day to you, happy plane spotting. That is the official Heathrow Airport channel, good day to you. And thank you for everything you do, Heathrow. We know you work so very hard at keeping this city that we see in front of us operating, and it literally is a city when you consider everything you have to do. It is quite remarkable, really, keeping it flowing. Statistics are phenomenal. Britain's busiest airport, of course. We've been on it twice. Well, I have. But as us. So just one issue today with that American 787. Like I say, understanding it was a onboard water issue with the distribution of the water. Nice smell of kerosene just wafting across the airfield there. I'd imagine from the start up on those GEs. Crazy. welcome Heathrow Airport. Everybody's saying hello Heathrow Airport, and it is legitimately Heathrow Airport as well. A very good day to you. Do you prefer landings or takeoffs, James? Well, to be honest with you, James, it's either or. I mean, I love the roar of the takeoffs. Well, if you want to see some takeoffs, we'll hang around here and for the switchover, because 3 o'clock every day at London Heathrow, you can literally set your clock by it, folks. Every day at London Heathrow there is a switchover when they are on 27 operations, when they are on westerlies as they are today. This runway will become the departure runway at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Again, very efficient indeed. I think it's something to do with the Cranford Agreement, which was a gentleman's agreement. I don't think it was ever actually put on paper. And you know, a board of directors signed it or anything. I think it's just a general agreement with Heathrow Airport and the local community, and they are very active with looking after the local community here at London Heathrow. Obviously, you know, you need to be on the local community side when you've got a vast airport, huge international airport like this. The deal was that they would switch operations at 3 o'clock every day to give the local residents a break on either side of the runway. The people residing here. I mean, if you see on Google Earth, you see how close residents are to London Heathrow, and also that's why the 09 operations are as they are. Which is on 09 operations, they will always depart out of the southern runway 09 right and arrive on 09 left, because obviously again less residents to worry about. So as you can imagine here, you can see how close by the housing is to London Heathrow. It's quite tightly built up around it. As Heathrow has expanded throughout the years, as we were mentioning earlier on, these big hangars over here got preservation orders on them. Of course, British Airways honouring that, and British Airports authorities at Heathrow honouring that, just putting big, huge frontage sections on them. It's the same on the front as it is on the back. And of course, we've got the massive, great big. It doesn't look that big from here, but it's a huge shed there. They call it the Cathedral, I think it is. Virgin Atlantic is called, of course, their home base here at London Heathrow. And it is crazy when if you go and walk 2 miles, you certainly know about it. That's how long these runways are, folks, give or take a few inches. These runways are nigh on 2 miles long. Doesn't look it, does it? But is it 2 miles? Start up. (3,902 meters). 3,902 meters in miles. 2.425 miles. There you go. Longer, so nearly 2.5 miles. Blimey, O'Reilly. Of course, it's BA's main hub here as well at London Heathrow. They do have a maintenance division down at Cardiff in Wales, and of course another huge Welsh manufacturer down in Wales is of course in Chester, which is AIRBUS. I'm not going to call it Broughton or Broughton anymore, because every time I say it, someone says it's not pronounced that, it's pronounced that, and then I say that, and then they say it's not pronounced that, it's pronounced that. So I'm going to call it Chester from now on. I hope everybody at AIRBUS is happy with that. And it's easier to say and all. If you Google Cranford Agreement, oh, Klein, if you Google Cranford Agreement, it tells you all about it. Read all about it. Cranford Agreement. Thank you for that. I'll have to have a little look at that, because all I've got is what I've gone by in terms of what people have told me. But and that was from long time back in the day, probably from back in the day with the old the oil burners, you know, the Convaires and the Coronados and 707s, DC8s with their old 808 engines, which were literally like an old Transit diesel. Just insane, the amount of smoke that those things chucked out. I would say that most definitely back then they were a big contributor to pollution. But now, with these new modern engines, highly efficient engines, especially on the latest, you know, the LEAP engine, the Pratt & Whitney's, you know, Rolls-Royce developing their new ultrafan engine, General Electric very up on efficiency, the first ever engine manufacturer to introduce carbon blades. Obviously that keeps the weight down, makes the engine more fuel efficient. And of course London Heathrow, no doubt having storage here for sustainable aviation fuel as well. So the airport massively doing its part in terms of cleaning up the environment, reducing the footprint. That's what everyone's doing. You know, you visibly see it. That's the great thing about aviation. You visibly see it and you read about it as well and hear about it in terms of, you know, what the engine manufacturers are doing, how stringent the airlines are, how stringent the airports are, the FAA, the CAA, all the governing bodies are massively strict about the environment now, and it is wonderful to see it, because, you know, if there's a major thing in the paper about something else like the fires and all that, that sort of goes away, doesn't it? And it's out of everybody's focus before long, before some other news article takes over. But the great thing is that we do continually see it from the airlines, the manufacturers, and everybody involved in the aviation sector are massively doing their part to reduce the footprint. Because at the end of the day, folks, you're not going to stop it. You're not going to stop air travel. Hello, what's going on here? Nothing on the oh, there's something on the post. You're not going to stop it. So, you know, everybody, all the airline, the aviation sector is doing absolutely everything it can to improve efficiency. Yeah, there we go. SAF, if you're wondering, sustainable aviation fuel, folks. It's still very expensive, and that is another thing I have to say, how impressive it is to know that airlines to spend more money on sustainable aviation fuel than to save money, if you see what I mean. They'd rather save the planet than save money, if you see what I mean. So when you consider the velocity of the fuel that is fed through Heathrow's systems on a daily basis, even, it's massive amounts. And so when you consider a lot of these operators are operating somewhere around about 5% SAF. Sorry, man, you're right. So you ran about 5% SAF on a lot of these carriers. Airbus are delivering all their new aircraft with sustainable aviation fuel. Everybody's trying their part, really, at the end of the day, but it's in very low supply. It's in big demand, but very low supply in terms of in terms of what they can supply, because it is a physical commodity which has to be either grown literally in a crop form, which is being done out in the Middle East, I believe, the Far East, and other places out there. But we're not doing it here yet. We're relying mainly on biofuels, in terms of, like, literally, you know, when you see McDonald's trucks being with a big advertising hoarding on the side of it saying that, you know, our delivery trucks are powered by biofuel. That is what we're doing here, literally cooking oil and stuff like that, which is, you know, there's copious amounts of it, but you know, again, you need billions of litres we're talking here, folks. So in tons, we talk more on in terms of tons really when you're talking about aviation fuel. When you think of a jetliner heading out to the US, burning somewhere at about 90 tons, is it, on an average flight? It's pretty crazy. So the demand is there, but the supply is at this stage very limited, and that's why it's so expensive. But everyone doing their part. Of course, the future will be hybrid power, but we're a long way off from that yet. I'd imagine that you know, if I was on the board of directors or of anyone in any of these engine manufacturers, my first question would be, can you develop an engine, that is capable of having hybrid power, therefore using the combustible part of the engine for takeoff and arrivals. People will wonder, why do you need it for arrival? Well, because if you have a go around, sudden influx of power that you need to effect a go around. So the way I see it, and Airbus have actually confirmed this, the future of flight potentially for big jets would be engines like these that have hybrid capability and able to power the aircraft during once it's up at the cruise altitude. It would then throttle back and switch to the hybrid systems, because, you know, unless you're in a very strong headwind, these aircraft, because of the aerodynamics and the efficiency of them, they are able to fly with very little power. If you fly regularly, you know what I'm talking about, where you take off and then they throttle back. You can hear that, the engine's being throttled back. Very impressive numbers in terms of freight passenger numbers that come through London Heathrow. You know, again, I have to say it's a difficult old thing to manage with so many thousands of staff and personnel and operations. You know, they've got a huge freight terminal here as well, millions of tons of freight. Mainly belly freight, I have to say, here at London Heathrow. You'd be surprised if you look at the numbers in terms of belly freight that's handled here at London Heathrow. It is incredible. They've got the big bread bin over the other side, of course, which is handling the pure cargo jets. They've got a private terminal as well. Okay, yeah, it's very impressively run. Oh, you lose your audio. Oh. Nice. Anders, brand new Aer Lingus A320neo. When was that? Did I just miss that, or? Toe in the water. Pratt Whitney powered 320neo. That's what we talk about when we talk about an engine that's one of those jets that we. Big amount of smoke. It's starting up that Virgin jet. Oh, Anders landed a couple of minutes ago. Sorry, Anders. Virgin jet might have come on radar there, folks. Tony Stark, are we getting the Etihad 380 today? Glad you mentioned it, Tony. Tuesday morning, folks. Etihad returning to London Heathrow after 3 years absence. We will be here to catch it live around about 6:40 in the morning. We'll let you know via the app, and also our announcement via YouTube and on our app, as well as Twitter as well. We'll be putting out a post tomorrow, and it will be great to welcome Etihad back with their A380. Like I said, I think it's eventually up through to November. It'll be 13 services a week. It's going to be great to see. They're going to be over at Terminal 4, as you can see. They're parked up over at Terminal 4 now. Always operated out of there, really. So on Tuesday, we're going to be positioning ourselves over the other side of the airfield to catch the full approach over London, the landing. And I'm hoping, I did make a point of this, bear in mind that on early morning arrivals, they do bring them in double wide. You're always gambling a little bit. You're always gambling a little bit with the arrivals. If you're looking for specific arrivals as to which runway they're going to come in on, because they're so busy early in the morning that they'll possibly bring her in on the right-hand runway. However, because they operate out of the Terminal 4 here at London Heathrow, the chances are, and hopefully Nats will honour this, the chances are that she'll be coming in on the southern runway. Bob Mills, I just seen the word Coronado. Yeah, the old Coronado. Spantax used to operate them out of Gatwick. Smokers, proper smokers. And of course my old man flew the he's the dustman. The old man was a pilot on the DC-8 as well. But they were hush kitted, I think, by the time he jumped on the DC-8. Of course, they used to run the old 808s, didn't they? JT8Ds as well. Big cylindrical engines. Very, not turbo fans at that stage. Still very tight cluster of fan blades. And those things used to smoke. You could literally see them for 10 miles. Arrow, why has Etihad not brought them back sooner, those 380s? Well, they just had to wait until the demand was there, I'm guessing. Now the demand is quite high. They've considered it and thought, well, you know what, we've got the aircraft. They're in storage. I think they operate 10 380s. 2 aircraft are out of storage from Tarbes, being delivered in May and June of this year. I think one was on a test flight today, possibly. Is that right, Julie? Q8 777, 5 minutes out. Diesel 13, thank you. Kerry Fino. Stephen Luskin, been on a Coronado from London Gatwick to Alicante Spantax in the 1980s. Insane, man. Small aeroplane when you look at them. Funny enough, I mean, a Spantax Coronado was not much bigger. Even if it was, I don't think it was much bigger than the A321. Didn't Elvis have a Coronado? Seem to recall. I can hear myself. What can I hear myself? MPF's gaming does be chaos. Then they switch runways. I think that might be a. Can I hear myself? I can hear myself. Has someone got me on? Anders, why do they switch runways at 1500? Yeah, because of the agreement, the Cranford agreement. I think is primarily down to the Cranford agreement. Heathrow just doing their part. as they do for the local community. Look at her dirty old bum on her, look. Someone else in it. Of course, that American Dreamliner, I wonder what they will be doing with the passengers in terms of, because American have a an agreement with, well, they're part of the One World Group slash British Airways. They've got a relationship with BA, haven't they? So it's a good chance that they may have got some of those passengers onto a BA flight later on today or something like that. Other than that, it's a difficult one, isn't it? They might have to just put those passengers up in a hotel temporarily until they get another aircraft in. They'll have to literally. It's always a difficult one, isn't it? Getting a replacement aircraft, something you don't hear of very often. Unless it's a sort of like a regional operator or something like that. There's also another airline that works alongside BA. Are you there, Jenny, or are you? Little bit. Right, what we got? Tobias, what do you think about Heathrow development, another runway, or build a new one down at the Thames? To be honest with you, Tobias, it was something that was in the news during, you know, pre-COVID, but now, you know, there's not enough money to go around, is it? You know, I think it's been pushed way back in the thought process for London Heathrow at this stage. I think they're concentrating primarily on looking after what they've currently got. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, if you see what I mean. Obviously, they're trying to deal as much as they can with the increase in traffic. But like I was mentioning earlier on, in terms of the operators, the 380 operators, it may seem to us that there is a you know, we're back to pre-pandemic levels. In some cases, on some levels, that may be the case. But in terms of, like, for example, how many destinations BA were flying their 380s to pre-pandemic was massive compared to what they are now. I think they're only on about 3 or 4 routes, isn't it? Joburg, LAX, is it Chicago? You know, a handful of routes compared to how many they had before. And the same can be said for Singapore Airlines, Etihad, of course, now operating back with the 380. But Qatar, Asiana, Korean, those guys, of course, Korean used to bring their 380 in here, I think they did, didn't they? Certainly the 747. What's going on here? Oh. Hello, Julie, sorry, mate. Headset, no, it's just a bleeding headset, mate, sorry. Have I been talking to myself for the last half hour or something? Is it off? Has it gone off? Oh, I thought you meant, oh, right, okay, no. And let's give a big shout out, folks. I don't mention it often enough, but I always think of how much I am impressed and respect ground workers all around the world, folks, not just here at Heathrow, but people all around the world working on the ground in all weathers. Like it or lump it, if it's absolutely hammering it down, if there's a storm out there, these guys and girls still have to go out there and do their job to keep you moving. So, you know, always have a thought for these guys, what they do and how hard they work, and the amount of personnel it takes just to turn one aircraft around. You know, obviously, you know, you've got your cleaners, you've got your ground engineers, you've got your inspection teams, you've got your loaders, the fueling guys, the guys that have the honey truck, you know, the water truck. Did I say water truck? LATAM 777. Oh, what was it? ANA bringing their new Pokemon livery 777, is it? Yes. On the 31st of August, folks. That's we're going to catch that live on Big Jet TV as well. We've got a good relationship with ANA, so they should, you know, they will love it, and we'll get her to #1. Oh, by the way, folks, I've got to say, if you just join us, we got a Taron 318 to #1 on Flight Radar earlier on, all down to the amazing people here on the show. It was fantastic to do that. I feel very honoured to do that. Quick call to action, and off we go. She got I was inverted. Brilliant. Yeah, seconding what I'm saying about the teams at the airfield, and of course, let's not forget the great teams at Nats here at London Heathrow. Is that a United 777? Or is this no, Egypt Air or something? Is it? It's Egypt Air. Is it Q8? Sorry. It's quite sketch, isn't it? Strong old crosswind-ish. And the security teams as well, don't forget them, and the emergency teams. It was absolutely fantastic being up on the roof of the London Fire Brigade a week or so ago. And we are, of course, going to be heading back there at some point, folks. We just need to get everything in place in terms of how we're going to do it next time. Make sure the management are all up to speed as well. We've got Steve Bryan, who's gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. That's a lovely thing to do, Steve. Thank you so much. Trev Lyon, welcome back, Trev. Good to see you here as a member. And Trev Lyon has upgraded all right away to first class membership. Thank you, Trev. Great to see everybody here. Magma 747 to your north, Brian Stewart. Brian, unfortunately, that is obscured by cloud, I think. I believe. Well, how far north of me? There's another one, Magma. That was Avro Arrow. Rogue the Tan. North of you, east to west at 300. Rambo 88. Oh, there she is, man. Wow, look at this. Wow, look at that, man. See how high that cloud is. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on, girl. Ah, get in focus. Come on, come on. Oh, mate. Are we going to get any of her? Goes to show how high that Cirrus is, man. That is at 30,000 feet. Although that is quite low, I have to say, for a cruiser. But we have discussed this before, where the winds, you know, they will preempt those winds in terms of, like, you know, on the flight plan. She's been busy today, hasn't she? She did a go around the other day. Turned the old Star Alliance 76 round quick, didn't they? Yeah, it's crazy how a lot of people hang around on their Flight Radar 24 app as well, and track the aircraft that are on the ground here, and also the stuff that's overhead. Now I am going to stick around for about half an hour of departures, folks, just so that you can get a sense of what it's like here, because this area up here is going to get rammed. Ironically enough, Rambo has just joined us, but this area here is going to get rammed with big jets in the next 20 minutes, folks. Should have an Emirates 380 almost last to land, isn't it? Arrow, terrific jumbo catch, thanks. Singapore Slinger, 40 minutes out, Stephen Callahan. Yeah, they're going to be switching operations to the, and they are so precise on this, folks, as well. These aircraft will soon be landing on the southern runway, 27 left. We're on 27 right now. See a big British Airways 380 making its way up. That was showing 36 minutes about an hour ago, mate. Well, no. Sorry. Stupid boy. No, there it is. Here it is now. It's coming now. It's 2 out. Oh. Nick Gray, 30 minutes of engine roar. Yeah. River Phillips. Good shot. Got it. Chris Phillips, class with the Tarom, guys. That is brilliant, man. Emirates 380, second out, Tony Stark, thank you. And here it comes now. I think this is, who's this? Is Etihad? Another Etihad. No, this, yeah. See the big wing flex, folks, big carbon wing on it. Probably another about 70% carbon. Usage, big Faraday cage inside it, woven into the carbon or forged within the carbon. Stephen Billings, Nayad, One World Livery, a big HGC K29 number 5. Oh, big 380s, only number 5. Mirrors, drop your Dunlop. Drop your Dunlops, Emirates. I don't know which tyre supplier Emirates use, actually, whether or not it's a whether it's Bridgestone, Goodyear, Dunlop, who knows. Most of them remolds. 99% of tyres that you see on these jets are remolds, believe it or not. Kind of, if you're from my era, you'll think back of remolds being very unstable, but they have a very, very efficient way of retreading these tyres, because of course they're difficult to dispose of. So it's better to sidewall of the tyre is something that, you know, takes a tremendous amount of force from the inertia movement, especially when they get kicked sideways. Now the last Emirates 380 arrival did not make that exit. They ran it all the way up to the end, and that resulted in a BA 777 go around, which nobody likes to see apart from us. Passengers don't like that. Well, actually, saying that, as a passenger, if I've just spent best part of 10, 11 hours or so on an aeroplane, you want a little bit of excitement, don't you, at the end? Unless you're in a rush, of course, and are on a quick turnaround. Wow. Smell-o-vision. Wow. That's a very strong smell of rubber. Jones, Avianca, hated remolds. What's that? Yeah, plane tyres, 16 ply. That's pretty damn thick. It needs to be because of the sidewall. I think that generally does refer to the sidewall, doesn't it? Does the ply apply to the sidewall? The number there. And there's your fuel storage right down there, folks. That's just one part of London Heathrow's storage facility for fuel here. Another big one over the other side of the airfield as well. So the ops teams will be getting ready to do their runway inspection at 3 o'clock or thereabouts. Sometimes they if there's a bit of a backup and a build-up, you're going to start seeing aircraft coming out for departures here any moment now, folks. Who's going to be the first one, I wonder? So in other words, instead of these aircraft turning around and backing up to us, they'll turn and face us. Chris Phillips, Emirates tyres only last 300 landing. It costs $92,000 to replace. $92,000 for the whole set, is that? Of course, it's the mains that are going to take the majority of the pounding. Probably a good idea. I know it sounds crazy, but it's probably a good idea to rotate some of them, isn't it? Put the front ones at the back and vice versa, or switch them around to even the wear out, or I don't know. Secondary axis freak Jerry. Side ply refers to both the tread and the sidewall. They normally have different ply ratings depending on how many metal or plastic reinforcement layers they have in each area. Thank you, secondary axis freak. Okay, so the sidewall and the tread. Yeah, I mean, you do. I've been airside and I've seen some 747s with almost what look like bald tyres. Some of the old, some of the Antonov aircraft that we've featured airside at different airports around the world have got very bald tyres. But it doesn't mean that they're dangerous, because they've obviously got the other tyres to back them up. Especially when you've got the number of tyres on an AM 124, for example. If you've got one that's slightly bald, then you've got very little to worry about. But obviously it reduces the strength of the tread itself, or the outer part of the tyre, because without the first of all, it reduces the water dispersement capabilities, should I say. Although the tyres on on an aircraft are designed not so much for water disbursement, because they only have grooves in them. They don't have the sort of like the cuts in them like they do with a car tyre, for example. Nowhere near as complex as a car tyre in terms of design, but even so, designed to disperse a little bit of the water, but a lot of the braking power, because obviously when you're in a car you rely on your tyres to grip the road, whereas in an aircraft, of course, you have these over-wing speed brakes that you're seeing in operation there, the engine reversers as well, and the brakes as well, which are only on the main undercarriage, the wing and body gear, as it's otherwise known. No braking on the front wheels. Hello, what's going on here? Is this just an exercise? Okay, Jelly, we're running low on battery. It's just about gonna last, mate, on the mic. Headset. It's just yeah, so that's quite interesting, isn't it? Where are they going in? I think they're on the yellows. Oh no, they are under blues. Okay, so once again the highly efficient fire service being brought out. Virgin Atlantic A350. Look at this beautiful aeroplane. Nice. Is that possibly the issue that we're having? Now that is inside the engine testing facility. So that's the horseshoe there, where the blast wall. That's a blast wall. Now whether that's just a smoky engine start, by the looks of it, it is. As you can see, it deflects the smoke upwards and away, but that does look like it's not normal, put it that way. Stephen Weatherly, slow-mo mode. What's that? Uh-oh, we've got a problem, mate. Somebody's saying there's a glitch. Is it? No, I've got everything fine. No. I've got mine is fine. Mine is absolutely fine. Well, I've got a few people saying it. Yeah, that looks very much like startup smoke, to be honest, and it's now gone. That was just a smoky start. There's obviously a little bit too much oil. Now this American jet, I think they have decided to opt for 27 right departure, because I think these are going to be the last few to go out. Yeah, 2 minutes to the switch over. Oh, okay. Dawn has cats. Was glitchy for a few seconds. There we go. So here comes your first lineup, folks. Rambo tuning in from Albania. Good day to you, Rambo. Adrian! Sorry. 777-200 Rolls-Royce power. Tom Sykes tuning in from Swindon in Wiltshire. Good day to you, Tom. Great to give you some milestone shout outs earlier on, folks. We'll do that every show. Congratulations to everybody for getting Tarom 318 to #1 around the world. That will definitely have confused a few people. We're going to do that more on the show in future, folks. Just pick a random aircraft, either on the ground here at London Heathrow or going out at London Heathrow. It just goes to show the power of your influence, folks. Yeah, so you've got kind of BA jets also coming across here as well. Yep. They don't mess about. Of course, you've got the ground operations as well as the tower. Have the ground operations in there as well, so there's you know, they're able to view everything that's going on the airfield. Very sophisticated systems they run before they receive or hand off the aircraft. I think that's the last one out of 27 left, just gone out. Operations teams already carrying out a runway inspection, as you can see over on the southern runway. And if you look on your radar, you will probably see oh look, he's going out. No messing about here, no time for a runway inspection here. This American jet going straight out. Just like that, we are on departures. Oh, we've got to grab this BA 380, haven't we, before we go. BA 380 coming out. Positive rate, gear up. So air traffic control will hand that aircraft over to the next leg of its journey, or should I say actually the first leg of its journey in terms of contacting Swanwick. Is it Swanwick or is that Swanwick the last one? I'm not sure. MPS Gaming, great sound. Trev Lyon, great sound. A lot of window shades down on that American Phil Sky. Yeah, they're not as strict on the American carriers as they are on BA. BA always insist on the window blinds being open. Well, British carriers, should I say, always insist on the window blinds being open. The American carriers not so bothered. Tom Sykes, do they still have a viewing area at the airport? No, Tom, to be honest. I mean, if you are flying from Terminal 4, there is a little viewing area inside Terminal 4. If you are, you can make yourself get yourself down to the Academy here at London Heathrow, the Heathrow Academy. Look it up. Unfortunately, they planted a load of trees there about 10 years ago, or however long ago it was, and there was a great runway view before the trees grew. Now the trees are fully grown, as you can see down there. They obscure the view, simple as that. Which is unfortunate. But interestingly enough, when I was at I think it was Schiphol. Last time I was at Schiphol, it was very noticeable how tree-lined the airport is, outskirts of the airport. Big, tall trees, which were apparently planted there to absorb CO2, as far as I'm aware, I believe. So obviously having lots of trees around is a good thing, not just for CO2 but also for sound deadening as well. So that may be part of the reason why they were put there. I don't know. But of course it's still nice, lush and green around here at London Heathrow. All around, everywhere I look, it's all nice and lush and green. Got a brand new member, Simon Morris is a brand new member. Welcome, Simon. My recommendation, if you were going to come to London Heathrow and you're just having a day out and not staying over anywhere, I'd come here, folks. And I'm not just saying that, but if you come here, come here for dinner. Literally, just come here for dinner. Spend 30 quid or so, and pre-book it as well. Make sure you pre-book it, folks, and you do get a discount. If you're a Big Jet TV member, just go to the perks, your perks, and you'll be able to see where you can get your discount. There's a phone number there. Call up the guys here at the Courtyard Marriott. And, oh, nice. Sorry, I'm just going to jump to that because that's a beautiful 350, that is. We saw one of those in her carbon guise, didn't we? She still had a dressing gown on at Toulouse, didn't she? Nice. This is a nice jet. Air Algiers 330 200 CF 6 pound. Is Taryn coming out? Oh, is she? Oh, listen to these beautiful engines, man. Oh, I see it. There's our little baby bus over there, look. Hello. Folks, I just want to let you know that we're down to one mic today, I'm afraid, because the other ones are off being renewed by our good friends at whatever it is. So we folks, and when we do lose audio, we're going to cut the stream. So I'm keeping my eye on it right now. Source Distribution, our friends at Source Distribution. But a big thank you to Rode as well for honouring the warranty on our mics. things just come off. How's that? Yeah, no, that's still showing. Okay, so it's the it's the receiver. It's the receiver that's showing red. Transmitter's showing green still. We're down to the dregs for our audio, folks. So we're just going to at least get this. I'll say my goodbyes now in case it shuts down. We should have these new mics hopefully by the end of next week. But how long have we been going, Jim? How long have we been going? 4 hours. Try and do it this way. Fluffy things come off. Just going to have to put up a little bit of blow there, I'm afraid, folks. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go then. So I think we've got on my transmitter. Okay, I can. Are you there, Julie? Okay. Fire it up! Another big bird takes to the skies. 500 plus tons. Seen a big bird like that clambering out, sort of like quite lazy in a way. Reminds me quite a lot of the old the AN225 when I used to see her climbing out. Folks, thank you so much, it's been great. Thank you to Heathrow. Got to say a big hello and thank you to Heathrow It's been great to have you folks with us. Thank you to everybody who's been with us today. Thanks for all your comments, and thank you for making everybody else feel welcome as well. It's a wonderful community. I know I keep banging on about it, but it is a wonderful community. Thanks Darren, thanks Lee, thanks Jilly of course, and thank you to everybody who's contributed, people who very kindly memberships as well. We thank you so much. Can they hear me? Can they hear me? But anyway, listen folks, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We will be back on Tuesday. Bear in mind, we will be back on Tuesday to welcome back Etihad A380 to London Heathrow. The first time for 3 years, so we're looking forward to that. And ANA's 777 Pokemon thing at another date as well. As our good friends from the operations team, let's give them a little bit of love. Drive off in there, what looks like a tiny little car. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, we're not gonna. Are we gonna get the Taron 318? He's just a little tiny car, and he look at him all the way out there. It's a bleeding Land Rover, for crying out loud. Insane, man. These guys, night and day, in all weathers again, we cannot thank them enough. And here comes our #1 baby bus for the day, folks. Squopy. It's a bit lurking today. Come on, the Taron's got to give us a flash in it. It's got to give everybody on the channel a flash just to say thanks for getting us to #1. Beverly George, Pinky's still here. We just she kind of hides behind them. She's just obviously busy. See, that's a 320 in front of it. Just the scale of it looks bigger than it, but it's not dimensionally. Margot. Yeah, we'll be no doubt somebody will be putting up the timestamps. But I called a go around today. I called it. Andy Knock, Taron used to come into London Gatwick, the AN24. Yeah. Come on, son, give us a wave, mate. We got you to #1. Give us a flash, son. Just waiting for the runway inspection to be completed, I think. Yeah, they're all done. big tail then. See the flight crew. Busy. Look at you, fly there. Still take the building off its foundations. Stand by, GP. Stand by. Copy, GP. Okay. Thanks, folks. Look after yourselves. Don't forget, we'll be back on Tuesday morning, bright and early, for the arrival and then the departure of Etihad's 380. Don't miss it. We'll see you then. Look after yourselves. Arrivederci.